Yo, yo, yo. Phantom, what's up, buddy? Too late? Nah, Qatar's got it. Trust the process, bro. Carlos! Too late? Okay. I turned 4K into 40K. Do you really want to know, Beak? Rip that FIFA card? Yeah, for real. Just won $85 on the Qatar spread, baby. Hey, we love to see it. Look who I picked up, boys. I literally had less than 500 coins left when I picked them up. I had just enough. Did anything drop today? A poor dynamic duos for Wales. That's about it. You know, one's off Anthony. Do you have 42K? Beak, if you want to sit on here, we can throw this up for 42. There you go. Listed. Don't listen. Too late. Too late, buddy. What's up? But yeah, we got a very crappy dynamic duo for Wales today, and that's literally it. So today's stream, we are gonna... Actually, you know what? We'll be live for a while today. I don't know how many hours, but... I don't have to go to my plans in the afternoon now, so... We have plenty of time to club stock. So what I might do... What are silver commons going for? I might start with silver commons and just get everything back in the club. So everything's going for 250. And then everything is 300 within 20 minutes. You know what that means, right? Club stocking time. Mumbo the troll. No, for real though, guys. What'd you think of the game today? Real honest question. What'd you think of the game today? I thought Qatar looked solid. They actually looked amazing. Just a couple things they need to work on though. No big deal or anything. Just maybe like short passing, long passing, shooting, movement off the ball, positioning, crossing, decision making, set pieces, man marking, dribbling, fitness, ball control, tackling, counter attacking, overlapping, running, blocking, scoring. Actually have a proper goalie. But that's about it. There's a couple things. They'll have plenty of time to win the World Cup. Don't worry. No content on the day. What we actually got a flash SBC at halftime. If you guys didn't see it, you had a premium election pack come out. Or is it a prime election pack? I can't remember. It was only available for an hour. You needed a 75 rated team, minimum of 2 from the same nation, maximum of 2 from the same league, and 22 chem with 1 rare minimum. So libs flew, top nations flew from different leagues. FIFA's glitched out right now, dude. Why is every time I play on the PS5, I swear, I do like 2 bids, and it stops working. Might just go to the PS4 version. Dude, what was that keeper doing? Like, honestly, what was that keeper doing? Did he not know how to catch a ball? I guess it's illegal to handle someone's balls in that country, so no wonder the keepers suck. Imagine subbing out your keeper. Imagine subbing him out a couple minutes into the game. Just like, you know what? He's on a yellow card. He hasn't caught a single ball. We're going to use one of our 5 subs. All right. So I would usually do 150 bids, boys. But I want to try to win as many cards as possible. So we're going to do 200. We can make 100 coins on every single card right now. If you want to try to pick them up for 150 for the club stock or to flip, feel free to do that. You can double your coins right now with 150 bids. My goal is I just want to get as many things in my club as possible. Kage, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we got a big week this week, boys. We got to be ready for Thursday. I will be gone Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and most likely Saturday. So we will not be streaming for a bit. But I will be in Discord a crazy amount. You'll probably see an IRL live stream for me at some point. And we are going to make you guys lots of coins. But you need to take some time beforehand and make sure your club is stocked, all right? I'm talking silver commons, silver rares, bronze rares, gold commons, potentially some gold rares, libs, sud cards, everything. I sold all my silvers for 300 knowing I can club stock cheaper now. I made 150k profit. I'm going to buy over 1,000 again. Also, I sold my gold commons for 400. I'm bidding 300 now. I did some math. So if you take, let's say, gold commons, silver rares, well, it's technically everything, right? A majority of our cards are gold commons, silver rares, silver commons, and bronze rares, right? Those are kind of the 4 groups. So if you think of it like this, most silver commons we're selling for 300 plus, no matter what. Or otherwise, we're not selling them. They're sitting in our club till then. Bronze rares, they shoot up and down, but they typically go to 400 plus. If we sell everything for 400 plus, including gold commons, silver rares, which that's typically low end. A lot of times we're selling things for 1,000 plus, especially when there's a daily SBC or a flash. We are sitting on minimum in just our club stock players so far, over 2 million coins there. Then we have over 2 million coins in the Antonies with the 4 of them. We have a Dybala for 180k. We have still all our shadows that we have to sell. And with the price of shadows, I don't know if you guys saw it, shadows are now 1,800 within the hour, so they're dropping again. So if they go to 1,700 within the hour, we can start picking them up on bid for 1,500. I'm going to go crazy on picking up shadows again. So we for sure have a minimum of 5 million coins guaranteed in our club. We're pushing over 6 mil and potentially 7 mil. And how we club stock is going to be a big deal of that. But yo, if you guys are enjoying the stream today, feel free to smack the like button. It's going to be a relatively chill one. We're going to make some coins, make some investments. I'm going to show you too. We have about less than 50k right now, I believe, because we're so invested in so many different things. I'm going to show you can still club stock with a limited amount of coins. Almost have 4k cards. We have 4.3 right now, I believe. How's the goal offsides as well? So, no. So, the goal's technically offsides. I had to look at it again. With the goalkeeper coming up, it changes the last man defender, yada, yada. So, you have the phantom defender or whatever you call it. But, if it wasn't for, like, the VAR 2.0 technology, I don't feel like they ever would have really called that. Because it was literally, what, a kneecap and a toe? How long are you holding Antony for? We're going to see his price on Thursday before the game. I might sell in hype before the game, or I might wait to see if Brazil scores, and then sell when they score. Make some friends? What do you mean make friends? I made plenty of friends. Scounts is a scam. Definitely over 150. GC, if you're talking about total watch time, it paused in May. So if you've been watching since May to now, none of that watch time counted. An election? Dude, imagine if it was an erection that got him offsides. What would announcers say? Yeah, we're going to get rid of the Antonies on Thursday. Just don't know if it's going to be before the game or during the game. Not funny when you read it 12 minutes late? Sorry. What'd Kage say? Kage said, yo, and dipped. Kage, how are you, buddy? With my coins, once I'm fully stocked, I'm buying 10 Path to Glory Brunos. I might buy one just to discard it. I spent 300k on Platas at 12.5. Hope he's hitting 15k at least. I think he was 15k at one point, wasn't he? Once they scored. They must have paid Ecuador to calm down the second half so it would get embarrassing. The crown jewels just over the line. That's definitely what would have been said. Anything up? Things that are up right now. Any money line that betted against Qatar winning. All silver commons are 300 plus coins. Top nations were up even more for the Flash SBC, but now the Flash SBC is gone. A few years ago, Valencia faked an injury to get off the pitch to avoid being arrested due to not paying his child support. Now he's scoring in the World Cup. Dude, watch him give him a, what would you call it? A moments card? A moments SBC? Flashback moments to the time he didn't pay child support. At halftime, there's a Flash SBC that came out for an hour. It shot up top nations, especially off-league top nations. So, like, French players not in the French league, English players not in the English league, Argentinian players not in the Argentinian league. So, Comne Bowl card shot up. The positions, so left backs, right backs, center backs, CMs, left mid, right mid, strikers, goalkeepers. Me and Mumbo has already done half of that. Can't wait to see him play in the World Cup. Is bid ban a thing anymore? Yes and no. So on console, I don't think I've truly been bid banned on console. There's a limit, which if you hit the limit, watch this video. It's a minute long showing you how to do unlimited unassigned. Unlimited transfer targets no longer a thing, or at least it hasn't been found yet this year. That's the only error message I really get. However, if you're doing it on the web app or companion app, if you're bidding on the web app or companion app, I feel like it's quicker to get bid banned on the web app companion app in general after a couple bids because they're really cracking down on bots. So if you bid on a couple, cards, they're gonna be like, whoa, you must be a bot. You're too efficient. I find it strange how some managers aren't the same nationality. Do you guys here? That's a good question. Hold on. Let's do a poll in chat. Put this in chat. I'm curious on your thoughts. Start a poll. This is the first time in history when World Cup, when the hosts lost their first game. Yeah, well, they wouldn't have qualified if they didn't host, so that was very likely to happen. But it also was very likely that it was going to be a 1-0 second half goal. If you answer the poll, put your yes or no in chat as well and give a reason why. So if you wrote yes, they should be the same nation as their national team. Put why you said yes or why you said no. My thing for yes, I think more than anything else is opportunities. I feel like especially for smaller countries, their coaches might not get the same amount of opportunities. So that could help coaches kind of get to the big stages. Also, too, just like chemistry, bonding, all that sort of thing. if you're representing a country and you don't speak the same language. Like, imagine a American or an English coach going to South Korea or something like that. But the case for different managers, managers could be a different nationality, is you have some nationalities where there's just a lot of managers, or mainstream, and it would be very hard for them to compete for one spot. I don't think it really matters one way or another, but I'm curious, for the teams in the World Cup, how many of them have a manager that shares their same nationality? Mourinho should definitely be a manager for a African team, though. I feel like that'd be cool. Was he in Stormzy's music video? I've got COVID, so sad, and have a lot of time on my hands. I've been grinding silver trading, made 34 coins a card, made 25K today. What else do you recommend? You can make 100 coins per card right now. Everything is 300 plus for silver commons. So if you're bidding 200, the easiest flips you'll get in your life right now. 310 pages of silvers. I want to get over 4,000 silvers. That's my goal. I want over 5,000 players in the club today. We need another, I think, 700 plus, which is possible. It doesn't make sense for me. Why is it different from players? It'd be a bit awkward when playing against your own country as a manager. True. I have a Stubian in my fantasy team. Yeah, how are you guys doing in fantasy so far? Did anyone have any players in? I had no one, I don't think. RIP to anyone who had the Qatarian goalkeeper. I take Tuchel's an England manager. That's the thing too, is like let's say if someone's against that, if you have let's say Tuchel's an example, who works with a lot of English players, that would maybe make sense that he would want to be the coach of England. Yes, because managers are essential as players, and there's also an overload of players in a lot of countries. Japan's coach was Mexican for a while? That's awesome. I would take Tuchel. I'm pretty sure most of you guys would take anyone over Southgate. No, small countries, best interest to get a foreign coach. If you come from a big country that's never had a high-level coach or player, your chances of ever breaking out are limited. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you say the same thing for players as well? Well, players would automatically... Well, maybe everyone but Ecuador. Ecuador got away with it with their Colombian. Because that didn't technically breach FIFA rules. Didn't it breached CONCACAF, right? No, not CONCACAF. What's the South American version of CONCACAF? Dude, have Maguire coach the United States. They need defensive help. I'm all for it. No, CONMEBOL is for the leagues. CONMEBOL is like the... Libertadores is like the Champions League, and Sudamericana is like the Europa when it comes to South American football. But I'm trying to think of what the organization would be for qualifying. Because CONCACAF is North America. I don't know what it stands for. Let me look. The Confederation of North, Central America, and Caribbean Association Football is what CONCACAF stands for. It was founded in Mexico in on September 18th, 1961. Copa America. Qatar's goalkeeper is a goat? Nah, he's a sheep. El Sheep or whatever. Gold commons are a pain at the moment. Do you still recommend it at 350? So if it's a pain to pick them up for 300 and your goal is to sell them for like 500 to 600 and you really want a club stock, it's not really going to matter if you pick them up for 350. If that means you're winning a majority of the cards. If you're able to win a majority for 300, you do 300. But that's kind of like what I'm doing right now with silver commons. Realistically, I'd want these in my club for 150, but there's so much competition and they're all going for 300 plus. I want to make sure by Black Friday we have everything, so we're club stocking it all. First day being in my room and it's so boring. How long do you have to stay there? Silver comment at 300. It says they're at a half an hour mark. Will they sell or not? At the current market rate, everything is getting bought within a half an hour being listed, but it was just within 20 minutes before, so it sounds like it's going to drop a little bit. Which is, that's the case, you adjust accordingly. Might be the case that you can win a bunch of 150 bids coming up if they drop to 250, which would still then be 100 coins per card minimum. He's not getting a clean sheet once this tournament. Carnival, Confederación Sudamericana de Fútbol. The name of the cup is Copa Sudamericana. Hey, what's up, buddy? Invested 400k into 85s. Hopefully they rise for a hero SBC. Are we supposed to get that tomorrow? Or when is that supposed to come out? Dude, the servers are trash, man. What's going on? Anything go up tonight? Yes. All silvers are going for 300 plus right now. And then Top Nations flew for the Flash SBC, but now the Flash SBC is gone. So question. Do you guys think we could have 3 Flash SBCs tomorrow then? Is that a possibility? According to the spikes and fodder, it all points out for Monday. Imagine they just randomly throw League SBCs in. Like, oh, here you go. So, Confederation Sudamerican of Football Sudamericana. I'm so confused now. No, it's CONMEBOL Sudamericana. What does CONMEBOL stand for? Because it's CONMEBOL Sudamericana and CONMEBOL Libertadores. CONMEBOL. CONMEBOL. The South American Football Confederation is the continental governing body of football in South America. It's one of FIFA's 6 continental confederations. Okay, that makes sense now. So CONMEBOL might also be then what you use to qualify. Let's do this. Ecuador versus Qatar. And if you look at Ecuador, we go back to their matches leading up and qualified. Wait, hold on. Would Copa America not be the qualifying? Would Copa America be the tournament like European teams would have the Euros? What would it be for them to qualify? Would it... Or is it, it's just called World Cup qualifiers, right? Am I overthinking it? Yeah, Carlos said it. Yo! Hey, Mumbo, your fans from Malaysia. Yo, welcome. How you doing today? Anyone think League SBC? Okay, if I'm being honest, I 100% think League SBCs are coming. I just think they're on their own time schedule this year because of the World Cup game mode. Or the World Cup promo, I should say. So I'm not too worried about it. However, we don't have them yet, which sucks. That's what I'm upset about. I'm not upset about I don't think we're going to get them. I think we will. I just think we have to wait. Which, honestly, I'm fine making coins in the meantime, but I'd rather be doing League SBCs. Copa America is like the Euros, but they play it more regularly. They also have like a World Cup qualifier. But I think it's only one group with a lot of teams. France can technically play in Copa Sudamericana because of French Guyana. League SBCs come out next week. Mumbo has to do a twirl. No, I have a deal with the people in the anyone who signed up for the World Cup Fantasy League, which is linked in the description. I don't know if you can still join. You might be able to join and make a team late. You might just miss out on some points. I'm not sure how it works. But if we get League SBCs by the end of this month, so by the last day of November, December 1st rolls around and there's no League SBCs before new content, I owe the winner $50. Just want to ask, which pack is worth it to buy? None of them. No pack is really worth it to buy. What's up, Blake? Just joined? Yeah, today's game day 1. You might only be able to add... I don't know how that'd work. Because for the Premier League, it was... You could add for the next week. You might be able to change it day by day? I don't know. So, match day 1 in progress. Then there's a match day 2, which opens in 4 days, 6 hours, and 2 minutes. Then a match day 3 opens on November 29th. So, you don't necessarily need to use players for the whole tournament. You can use players for match day 1, the first set of games. Then you can do them for the second set and the third set. So, that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay. And they show you the upcoming fixtures too. They'll show you which games take place within that window. If you're wanting to use teams or players that you think are just going to absolutely decimate. Yeah, BH, we already stated, buddy. If you want to bid 350, if your goal is club stocking, if you think they're going to go to 500 or 600 plus, absolutely. Win them for 350. If it wins, you can win a majority of the cards. Why are you buying silvers? Because I like making coins. We are flipping because everything's 300 plus right now. And we're also storing for Black Friday promo. Or Black Friday Flash SBC investing. You selling them for now? I'm selling duplicates. I'm storing ones that aren't duplicates. You can make subs during the match day as well. Really? I'm going to have to read the rules, I guess. I know I'm not winning it. I don't care enough to win it. Same as the Prem one. A junior league, my team looks really good. How many people do we have in the World Cup one now? We have, let's take a look, my league. Elite Army. We have 15 people currently. We're up to 15. How many do we have for Fantasy Premier League? Does anyone have a number for that? Any prizes? It'll be a $50 winner prize if we get League SBCs by the end of the month. If not, nothing. But the ones that do have guaranteed prizes are the Fantasy Premier League. $50 to the winner of the Fantasy Premier League, and $25 to the winner of the Fantasy Premier League Cup winner. Harry thinks he's gonna win. That's a bold prediction, buddy. I'll win FPL. World Cup one. Wait, for the FPL, don't we get to make like unlimited changes to our team now? Is it during World Cup break or is it at like the halfway mark of the season? Like the winter transfer window? Have Kane, Messi, Neymar. I have. Who do I have? Let me show my team real quick. This is my squad. Definitely winning with this team. If this team was a country, they'd win the World Cup. Ochoa in goal. Silva, Hernandez, Teo Hernandez, Cancelo, Timber. In the midfield, we got Bennett, De Bruyne, Simmons, Di Maria, Mbappe, Messi, and then just a random goalie, Tyler Adams off the bench. I might play him. We'll see. I might play Tyler Adams against Iran. And we'll have to track how much Simmons plays because I'm not sure what the midfield for Netherlands is going to look like. We got Marquinhos, if we want to bring Marquinhos in. I'm not sure how they're going to set up as a Brazilian back line. We'll have to kind of watch the first game and see what happens. Then we have Orsic as well. There's boosters as well. That's dreadful. Nope. That's winning, baby. Yes. So plan for content this week. Let me walk out the week schedule coming up. Tomorrow is Monday. Mondays are typically days where we get repeatable SB. Why am I selling non-dupes? What am I doing? Tomorrow is Monday, which is typically repeatable SBC day. So if we get a repeatable SBC tomorrow, I will make a how to grind video for that. And then on Tuesday, we will do a how to get ready for Black Friday video. So you'll have at least 2 videos coming out next week. I'm going to try to make a couple more and have some YouTube shorts and TikToks ready to go throughout the week because we'll be gone Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and most likely Saturday. So you'll probably see no stream from me in my normal office playing FIFA until probably Sunday, next Sunday, after Tuesday. But we'll probably do like an IRL stream or something. Sander, we're club stocking everything, buddy. We did bronze rares yesterday. We're doing more silver commons today, and we'll do silver rares as well. Gold commons we need to go on as well, too, so we'll do those. What do we invest in for Black Friday? Bronze rares, silver commons, silver rares, silver libs, gold commons, gold rares, bronze common top nation, bunch of stuff. I highly recommend, if this is your guys' first Black Friday, go back to last year's Black Friday, whether you watch our streams, or not our streams, whether you watch live streams or videos from Black Fridays in previous years from people. You'll see the sort of flash SBCs that come out and the requirements. It's a bunch of different stuff. Ain't actually bad besides Thiago Silva. I'm extremely biased with the Jewison Bennett edition, but I truly do believe Jewison Bennett will get 2 goals in group stage. I think it's quite possible. I am an idiot, but I'm liking the look of the team. For people that don't know, their halftime SBC that came out today, just more frequent. Yeah, essentially take the idea of flash SBCs that we got a halftime today, which, if that's the case, be ready, be club stocked for potential halftime SBCs for the games throughout the week then. That's something we'll look at as well. If we can sell, we'll sell. Obviously not going to be a lot of time, so maybe you'll get 200 to sell tops. Unless they're insta-selling stuff. Then maybe go all out. Put Benzema in there. I already have Nkunku as my captain, so we could put in Benzema in next to him. Was the Dybala a good pickup for 180, guys, do you think? Because if Argentina gets 1 win, he gets a +2, right? So he goes to an 89, right? Or is he an 88 right now? I also wanted to play with him. I want to try him off the bench. 181, technically. I tried to put him in, but he doesn't get chem unless we get another Serie A player in, which we could put Teo Hernandez instead of Capdevia. I thought it was a +2 for World Cup win. Was it not? That's what I was told. Unless I got told wrong information. Because it was a one-time thing. Aren't the informs a +1? And the World Cup wins a +2? Let's see. FIFA 23 ones to watch. Let's see. Where does it say? About ones to watch. How does one get upgraded? Wins to watch mechanic of their performances. They are eligible for a one-time upgrade if their team wins 3 out of their next 8 domestic league games starting September 30th. In addition, includes an upgrade opportunity for the World Cup 2022. Nations to watch. With Nations to watch, ones to watch players eligible for a one-time upgrade if their national team wins any game at the World Cup. Doesn't say how much it'd go up. It says a one-time upgrade. So I'm not sure if it means a one-time upgrade is a +1 or if they just don't give a number for it. Watch it be like a +10. 97 overall, Dybala. I guess we'll see. It's an upgrade for sure. Any upgrade's going to be nice, especially if we're selling in the hype. That's going to be good. The only issue with that, though, Argentina's first game is at 4 a.m. my time. So I'm not going to be able to sell before the game. I'd have to maybe sell the day before when I go to bed, or wait till after the game, because I'm not going to be able to get that up that early. I get up at 6 and I work at 7. What should I do with 160K? Are you club stocked for Black Friday yet? Regardless if you are, right now you can make 100 coins on every single silver common. They're all going for 300 within the hour. So you can just flip these to make some easy coins. Are you going to watch the England game? Yes. I'm going to watch all the games tomorrow. Know what should I club stock? Bronze rares, silver commons, silver rares, gold commons, gold rares, silver libs, silver Sudamericana cards, everything. There's going to be a ton of flash SBCs. Who do you got? Wales or US? I think United States matches up relatively well against Wales tomorrow. I think it's going to be a good match. I think there's going to be moments of excellence from both teams. I think Wales is going to have a couple opportunities that are close to scoring. I think Turner's going to make 1 or 2 really great saves. I think Bale is going to score once off a set piece. He's going to get a free kick in off the post. I can see in my head already. It's either going to be 2-1 US or 1-1 draw is my thoughts. I'm going to say 2-1 US. Why is your SPT on? I have 0 points. I'm not sure. I'm more interested in, honestly, I'm super excited for the US game. Don't get me wrong. I'm really interested in the England versus Iran game tomorrow, which is before the game, because I want to see how Iran chooses to play against England, and then how they play against England. I then want to see how they play against Wales afterward. Because if they play a very similar style where they kind of sit back and then try to hit them on the counter, you can almost expect that then against the United States. I think Wales is going to be relatively straightforward with how they're going to play. I think England's going to be relatively straightforward. Iran's the only kind of missing piece. If England can score a goal early in the first kind of 25 or so, I feel like you'll see Iran kind of break out of that deeper setup and try to push further up the pitch, will lead to more opportunities. However, what scares me for the United States versus Iran is I don't feel confident in the United States' ability at the moment with recent games that they've been playing. Same as Wales. Their recent record has been trash for both of them. I don't feel like Wales or the United States has a good chance of scoring an early goal, kind of like in the first 20-25 against Iran, which could completely change the direction of the game if they don't. It's going to be World War III, true. US is going to come with our military. Military is going to show up. What silver should I pick up? Every silver common right now, if you're trying to flip, is going for 300 plus. So literally any silver common that you pick up for 150 to 200 coins, you can sell for 300 within the hour. But then when it comes to the club stocking aspect, literally everything is what I'm picking up. So the way I'm doing it is if I don't have it, I'm storing it and then I'm selling duplicates. But you probably don't have anything in your club, so everything is going to be a non-dupe. Did all the good players leave Iran already? I'm not sure. I don't know too much about the history of the Iranian national team. got? Looks like they're slowly dropping in time, too. So the way they're trending, it looks like we maybe have probably another half an hour to hour, I would say. Until these maybe won't be selling for 300 within the hour. Depending on how quick these get bought up, it looks like they're getting bought up pretty quickly. So keep an eye on that, too. If you see that keep trending downwards, I'm probably going to transition to 150 bids. Is anyone in chat, did anyone in chat buy the new Call of Duty? If so, what do you think about it so far? Around 770 silvers already. GG, man. When did you start? You have the free Warzone? Alright, 150 bids might actually be winnable now. There seems to be a lot of cards on the market. Alright, let's transition. Let's try that. No shot we win him for 150. We got that center back for 150. That'd be a really good pickup. When do I sell these? If I just club stock? Whenever they're up in price. So like today we sold on a bit of silvers because we had a flash SBC. Earlier this week, or not even earlier this week, even today we're picking up for 150, 200, and everything shot to 300 within the hour, which they still are 300 within the hour. So if you're happy with that, you can flip them. If you pick them up for 150, that's double the coins. Just gotta keep doing that over and over. Some cards are gonna be more than others. But if you go off the market, everything has a certain value. Tended to buy that Bruno at 285. He's way too cheap, and Brazil wins the World Cup. You'll be nuts. What would he get to if Brazil won the World Cup? What would his rating be? A 90? And he'd have the upgraded weak foot and skill moves too, right? Oh man, I kind of want that too as an investment. I'd have to give up some serious capital though. I don't think I want to do that. Maybe we'll see plastic. We'd be using them. in terms of making coins. We wouldn't use them in a game. Minless all 4. I could see him at 800K, honestly, by the end of World Cup. I feel, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like the trajectory of ratings of cards this year and stats on some cards with the World Cup promo, those teams, and with these World Cup heroes, I feel like the future promos right after this, we're going to get some really good rated cards and really good stat cards. Because at this rate, if they don't give us a promo with good stats and good ratings, it's going to be essentially dead content. Like, they're already falling behind with the... Where's the Wales players? The Wales dynamic duo is just absolutely trash. Look at that. Sure, it's an 83 rated team. The Wilson doesn't look too bad, to be fair. But Empadu just doesn't look good. Imagine if Hype in Brazil just gets to the semis. He'll be 5'5", 90 rated. Pull it, gang. It's a bit of a risk if Brazil don't perform, but it's unlucky. Let's see. Let's do some research real quick. Okay. Brazil underperforming. So for the card in Group C, Brazil has Cameroon, Serbia, and Switzerland. Off of that alone, do you think Brazil would drop enough points where they wouldn't qualify to at least round of 16 with Cameroon, Serbia, and Switzerland in there? Then depending on how they place first or second, who would they play in the round of 16? That'd be the next thing to look at. They are looking really good depth-wise. Like, if you look at a team like France, what Brazil's not struggling with is injuries, which France is. That's going to be a huge deal. We'll see when the tournament actually starts for them, when they start playing their games, if injuries happen, but they got depth as well. In defense, midfield, wingers. Might sell the Hype before the first game, though. It's not a bad idea. I'm selling the Antony's most likely. Maybe 1 or 2 before the game, and then 2 during the game. We'll see. We shall see. It's Thanksgiving is the day I'll sell them, so I'll be eating turkey with the family. Getting notifications that he's rose to like 800K. Imagine. Okay, I'm curious. Let me try something. If we were going to do 200 bids, and things are popping up quite a bit, would it be smart to snipe instead? That way we could get some potential cards that would harder to pop up on bid expiring. Miss the Serie A. There we go. One card. Brazil won their group. They play the Group H runner-up, which will probably be Portugal or Uruguay. Interesting. Dude, there's going to be some good matches, man. I'm excited. I think I'm McFadden there. No, I missed him. Dang it. I went past him. That would have been a sick pull. Vita or VD. Oh, they got relegated. Semis, Argentina, that's the hard part. Only thing that scares me is the market crash on Black Friday. I want to get rid of all my ones to watches before Black Friday. I'll be out Thursday, so those will be the only cards in my club that really are quote-unquote high in value. Everything else will be consumables or low stuff. I might even get rid of the heroes I have. Or the hero I have. When is Black Friday? Friday. Maja. I should have quick sold Maja there. Could have been a Sunderland icon. Hey, you might as well. See what happens, man. Have fun with it. Is it most likely that silvers will go up? To dumb it down as easy as possible, if you're picking them up for 150, there's no way they can get lower. So the only direction is up. And judging that they're still all 300 plus, if you're picking up for 150, you're guaranteed 300, which is double your coins. And today and every single day, I would say, since the games come out, there have been tons of cards on the market that have way more value than that. Whether through daily SBCs, marquee matchups, objectives, certain nations, you name it. I highly recommend you take a look at our trading playlist if you don't understand kind of the silver player method, buddy, or the value in it. Or check out any of our content from last year where we made over 10 million coins on silvers, mainly silver commons and silver libs. And this year we'll get easily 10 mil plus from it. You getting gold commons? Yes. I'm letting you guys pick them up right now. I'll be doing that later. Pat, I'm doing good, Finn. How are you? Orion from Squad Ball Rewards made like 350k. Hey, GG. You know what I got from Foot Champs? I'll take it. Black Friday's on Monday. True. How many unassigned players are you up to? 0. Or technically 2. Lib flipping is elite. Yes. No competition on 250 bids and Sun for 400. They don't want to know. They don't want to know. As in the stream, you flexing that at every opportunity? Absolutely. Wait, flex what? That Ross Stewart has almost 400 games, or the red Neymar that we got? Red Neymar. Red Neymar. After we packed gold Neymar earlier in the day. Wait, I thought you were on loads last night. Yeah, we made a ton of coins selling all the dupes. Wait, did we get bid banned? Did I see that correctly? No shot. So help me. If we can't bid on PlayStation 4, we're going to have a problem here, boys. You haven't read Neymar means you suck at champs? I mean, I did only get 2 wins. To get the crap pulls, then to do the 86 plus, so probably. All right, tomorrow's clear. Around 2,000 unassigned items. Attaboy. Got him before you, mate. Beak, I don't think you have a red Neymar, man. I think you're lying about it. Bought 7 Brunos. I'll buy 3 more. My 4 mid-Rios. So, jeez. Doing some big boy trading. Do you guys think I should get the Captain America for when the United States wins the World Cup? Think that'd be a good pickup? That's a sick image, actually. That's not a bad card, low key. This one 50-50 libs at 250. Everyone stay away. Then don't put it in chat if you want people to stay away. How do these cards get upgraded again? What is needed for the upgrades? Do they have to get out of group for the first one? Might regret this, but I'll make it back with silver, so I might as well have fun. Exactly. That's kind of my rule this year, is if I'm doing an investment and it might be risky, my thought process is how much time would I have to spend? How much time would I have to spend doing like silvers or consumables to make it up? Same with like promo packs. A good way to look at promo packs for those of you trying to justify yourself opening promo packs is, instead of looking at it as could I potentially make profit on this pack, look at your day or look at the week as a whole. If you on average, let's say, make a little more than 100K a day, and there's a 50K pack that comes out, and you want to open the 50K pack, and you get, let's say, 20K back on the pack, you're still up for the day, right? Or if you make a little more than 100K a day, in a week, you make 1 million coins. If a 100K pack comes out, and you want to try a couple of those, you know, worst case scenario, you get absolute crap in there. You make like, let's say 25% of each of those packs back. You're still up for the week. That throughout the rest of the year, that kind of mindset, I feel like is going to allow you to do a lot more content and be kind of at peace with the decisions you're making. Also, I'm going to try to not have many times where we're super liquid, because I learned from my mistake last year when I think, was it in one sitting, we put 2 million coins into that stupid pack that guaranteed you essentially a promo card, but then you didn't get your money back on the pack. Do you remember what I'm talking about? Was it during Team of the Season? We did that. Our group is a +1. Then each win is either a +1 or a +1 skill moves Or weak foot. Okay. I'm trying to remember what those packs were called. I always forget. We put so many coins into those. It was disgusting. I hated myself for a little bit. What were they called, chat? It was a stupidly high chance at a promo card. Yes, the 85 star player pack. Yes, that was the name. Thank you, buddy. They knew what they were doing with that too, because they didn't put a limit on them. So I sat there and I opened like, I'm pretty sure like 20 of those bad boys. That's where the end on an even pack thing started. Where it's like, oh, we'll do one. And you know what? The first one we didn't make profit. Second one we'll make it back. Oh, now that's 2. We've done 2. We got to at least try to see if we can have 1 break even. That's 3. Oh, we should probably end on an even number. Let's do 4. Well, 4 is essentially 5. Let's get it to 5. You know what? 5 is kind of halfway to 10. Why don't we call it quits at 10 and see what we get there? Oh, we got a couple good pulls, but I feel like the next 10 would be better than the first 10. Let's get to 20. 20 is basically 25. Let's just do another 5. I got a couple million coins still. We can do some investments to make most of this back. Let's get to 30 and see what happens. That's called an addiction? Oh, I was addicted to those packs. 100%. I'm not denying it. Skip over Jack Clark? Where? I need him. 300. Come on. Come on, baby. Give him to me. I will bid as high as you want to go, bro. Come on. Let's go. Absolute steal. A Jack Clark for 300 coins. That was cheaper than when we got Ross Stewart for. Excellent profit. Clark never got a chance at Spurs. He is getting a fantastic chance at Sunderland, and he has done, in my opinion, exceptional work towards the later stages of League One, and then showing his moments of brilliance in the championship. It's because Ross Stewart isn't worth it? Okay, you can shut up now. One more Ross Stewart negative comment, you're gone for good. Excommunicated. If Sunderland could sign any player, who'd you pick? Amad Diallo. I would work out a deal with Manchester United. If, let's say, Sunderland finishes mid-table this year and the year-long loan comes up, I would say to Manchester United, hey, Amad is growing phenomenal here. If he's not in a position where you think he would either be a starter or come off the bench, let's give him another year at the club with the option to buy and see what goes from there. Tony's better than Ross Stewart. What's going to happen with Tony? Is he now like done with football, or is he just getting fined? What's the penalty for like 230 separate bets? Watch him bet on England losing to the United States. We'll send him to Newcastle on loan? No, don't. FIFA on 40% discount on Xbox? Hey, GG, man. Who get a 12-month ban? I want to know how much money he made. That's what I'm interested about. I want to know how much he lost and how much he made. Trippier made one bet and got a 10-game ban. What did Trippier bet for Sunderland to get promoted? Why are comments delayed for me? Try refreshing the stream. You might be behind. If he made money, I reckon we let him keep it. I mean, if your sponsor's literally a betting service, isn't that a good thing that you're using the betting app that you're promoting? Showing that it works? How would you feel if footballers weren't doing their sponsors? Like, imagine if your sponsor was Prime and Arsenal was drinking Gatorade. Like, how disrespectful that would be. He told his friend to bet on him transferring to Atletico. Is that what got him caught? Why would you do one on a bet to where he's going to go? You got to do it, like, game-oriented. Be like, hey, bet on me getting a red card. I'm a Brexit tackle someone. Sadly for me, I'm a Brentford fan, and he is by far the best player. Yeah, he's done really good. What players would you say in the Brentford squad have really stepped up this year that maybe you questioned early on if they were capable of doing well in the Prem? Those sort of names that could get bought up by other teams and be, I used to like sub off the bench. Kind of like the Calvin Phillips to City situation where he absolutely destroyed for Leeds and then now barely plays. Rico Henry, Rhea, sub Mumbo. Mantis, what's up, buddy? Is the, hold on 1 second. Remove. I need to do a better job of removing stuff I'm not using anymore. Remove. Remove. Where is the... Okay, new events is up. Is it Windows Capture? There we go. So Train's so good right now? Yes, sir. What happens if you get bid banned? Depends on what the bid ban is. If the bid ban is you're very much unassigned, it might be that you're at a limit for what you can bid on. Then you do the unlimited unassigned glitch. If you get bid banned off of just like a couple bids, it's typically not that common. But then you can't bid on that console. So like it happened to me on the PS5 right there. I don't know why it did. So I switched to the PS4 version. It's working just fine. Or I could go to the web app or companion app too. You know what I'd love to see? A road to a 10,000 packs for Project Team of the Year. Imagine. Probably wouldn't be able to open all the packs. So there are people this year I know who are going for like a world record amount of packs. Like they've done X amount in the past and they're trying to get infinitely more this year. One of the things that's going to hurt a lot of them is League SBCs aren't out yet, which If you're thinking about it from a content perspective, doesn't seem like that big of a deal if a World Cup game mode is out or the World Cup promo is out and there's content. But we're in this weird place where people wanted to save for Team of the Year. We have no League SBC yet. And the World Cup promo is a little underwhelming with the sort of stuff we're getting from it. The rewards at the end of the season rather than right when we get them. The lack of repeatable SBCs, whether that be the player pick going away after 3 days rather than longer throughout the week. Just more stuff like that. A Nations SBC or something. Seems like there's not a lot of menus content to really do outside of like trading, investing in the daily SBCs. Which I'm not complaining about the daily SBCs. We've been making bank off of them. But I really do miss the aspect of FIFA where I'm just spamming packs. I would do that, Chronix, but not to that level if League SBCs were out. I would go for a total amount of packs. I just wouldn't have them saved. I think my philosophy this year is going to be worry about coins rather than saving packs. So get as many liquid coins as possible, then put them back into other investments. Keep doing that, and just spam League SBCs then once they come out. So then my logic during Team of the Year would be, instead of, let's say we do the lib. Let's say the lib's the exact same as last year. There's a bunch of packs that you're probably not going to pack a Team of the Year in, but could be really good for building other League SBCs. Instead of saving those packs and waiting to open them until Team of the Year, I'll just keep opening them nonstop leading up to Team of the Year with every promo. And then during Team of the Year, we just do it nonstop as well. So we'd always be doing something. Mumbo, like now I'm stocking up silver cards. What cards should I keep? Everything I believe is still 300 plus within the hour. So if you want to just flip stuff, you can. However, when it comes to Black Friday investing, literally everything you should be keeping if you have the coins to club stock. Don't just do a single nation. Don't do just a single card type. You literally want everything because different things will fly for different reasons. And you don't want to be caught with none of them. Would you know if there's a way to go unassigned and still bid on the web app? You can up to a certain limit. If you're unassigned on the web app, you can still bid. But once you get to that quote-unquote unassigned limits on console, it's going to remove your ability to place a bid on web app or companion app. Are there no specific nations? I don't see why you'd want to do a specific nation. You can if you want. But you're going to miss out on a bunch of opportunities for random stuff to go up. When Japanese right backs are 3K a piece and you only got top 5 nations, you're going to be upset. When Scottish left wings are 5K a piece and you don't have any, you're going to be upset. When Icelandic center backs are popping for 2K plus within minutes, you're going to be upset. That sort of thing. Plus 2, another way I'd look at anything. This is true with daily SBCs we've seen with World Cup teams. The issue with top nations for silvers is not that they're not needed. Top nations are definitely needed. But if a gold option is cheaper, why would you buy the silver? So, for example, if you need a certain rated team, right, for, let's say, a daily SBC. Let's use France as an example. Why would someone use, let's say, a French center mid who is silver, who's going for like 5K, if there's infinitely more golds on the markets that are French midfielders that have a lot more supply and are probably going to be cheaper in price most of the time. So I would literally do everything. It's not saying that the silver French won't have value. It will. But if there's more golds, or if there's a lot of golds of that nation, it might be limited to a certain extent. For example, the Ecuadorian players. How many Ecuadorian gold cards are there versus bronzes, silvers, libs, etc.? 3 Donnarummas, 3 Marquinhos, 2 Diaz, Lewa, Jorginho. Gonna update the members tab when things are rising? Yeah, we can. Did we not do it the past couple days? Oh, I've been putting them in Discord. My bad. Hey, I guess everyone got them. Yeah, I'll make sure we do that for I'll make sure we do that for Black Friday for sure. For each SBC. But then we'll be in Discord a lot too for that, so everyone's gonna see it as well there. Recently, there hasn't really been a need to do too many because we've been kind of repetitive with the content we're doing. We're club stocking, right? If Ecuadorian SBC comes out, Ecuadorian cards rise. Or like everyday check for libs. But I can post it if I see they're up or something's up for sure. I think a mistake I make sometimes too is I'm so involved in the market, I assume other people are as involved. So if something seems like common sense to me or I know a value at the time, I think most people do, which I should probably work on that. Hey, Mamo, I feel like this is the worst promo ever. I think it's a horrific promo. And the fact that it's like over a month long makes it even worse. And it doesn't seem like they want to try to change the trajectory of the promo at all either. So it's like they completely killed this section. The World Cup cards that you gather, besides doing the objectives, really have no value. There's no like repeatable SBC or something you could even throw them in with duplicates. It's just very underwhelming in my opinion. The swaps are good. I like the swaps. They killed it with the swaps. It's been horrific with repeatable SBCs though. If they added a solid repeatable SBC to grind, it would turn this around a little bit, but like initially when it was released, it was so much content and there was so much to do, it made sense. But now, I don't know what they have planned for when the World Cup matches actually get in full effect. I'm assuming we'll see more Flash SBCs, so you'll have that. Besides that, I don't know what they do, man. Yeah, like, that's the thing I don't like. Why couldn't we get the reward instantly? If I'm going to open an 80 to 84 times 8-pack, why do I want to wait until... what, January, essentially? Yep, and I even made a comment. I believe it was day one. I made a bold comment. I said, this promo, or this idea, has the potential to be even better than what the World Cup game mode is if they've done it right. And they just haven't. They kind of put out the initial stuff, and they've kind of stopped trying, it seems like. Not getting anything for 150, barely getting any for 200 as well. What are you bidding on specifically? Everything, or because now everything's not going for 200 within the hour, it's dropped. So now there's going to be a lot more 150s opening up. But if you are bidding 200, feel free to snipe for 200. We get a lot better cards popping up there potentially. We got some top 5 leagues. We got some top nations, 70 pluses. Yeah, competition. I need to restock, all right? I'm not going to be here long. Just drop it in, all right? Don't worry about me. You're not seeing anything. Here, I should not bid if there's a bid. I'll do that. I'll do as minimum damage as I can. Sub up since there's 40 days left. They just need to do the Nations League SBC and like an 80 plus PP if they chose the 3 cards. Literally, they just need to do anything. Literally anything. Yeah, like imagine if we had flashback cards for people still in the game who were phenomenal in previous World Cups. How cool that would be. Flashback to this moment. Yeah, or moments, flashback, whatever you want to call it. Or then take like icons. I know they're going to do it with moments later, but take like icons. And if there's an icon that had a great moment, instead of just the heroes, make like an icon that is also a World Cup theme thing or a moments card for that icon. Help with some cool designs. Suarez World Cup flashback with the dynamic image, him handballing the ball. True. Give him a goal. Dude, honestly, give Suarez a goalkeeper card with 99 handling. That would be hilarious. Or give Chiellini a moments card, and you literally have Suarez in the picture biting him. When are we getting the next Flash SBC? Well, if we got a Flash SBC that was halftime based for the game today, my guess would be we'd most likely get a halftime SBC for potentially future games tomorrow. Like in 2K, you have domination, and then in FIFA, we can have moments. Still bid ban? Rip. Ripperoni. For those of you who said you weren't winning 150 bids and you're getting outbid even for 200, for over 200, what cards were you bidding on? Or were you on PC? It doesn't look like it's a problem. At the moment, at least. Maybe refresh the page if you're noticing you got outbid. And find a new one. Now I said that, I'm going to get jinxed, aren't I? What kind of upgrade packs are we getting tomorrow? Most likely either a player pick or a certain rating plus or a double upgrade. I'm assuming they're going to copy and paste the same stuff they've already been doing. I don't think they're going to try anything new. It's like a lot of games. You get several rewards like coin packs and maybe some cards like E6 to 90 rated that are in the same nation. After like 100 moments games, you get a super good card. Here would be a cool thing. Hear me out. What do you guys think about this? I like the idea of this. I feel like they formatted it wrong and they should have given the rewards instantly. If I was the graphics team and if I was the marketing and kind of head of like Ultimate Team design when it comes to how do you want it to look and how do you want it to be implemented in the game, I would go kind of like Time was saying with 2K. I'd start from the bottom. I'd have level 1 be at the bottom, and I'd have you work your way up. Instead of just being an image of a pack, I would have some players included in here. You know, for the swaps, how you have the ability to get some of those players. I would have smaller rewards where it's like you get to 100 players, you unlock Valencia from Ecuador, right? Who I think is a couple swaps, I believe. Instead of having them be swaps, have them be like a reward for 100 ones. Then maybe put in some like this player versus this player in there, where you can choose one or the other. And then have some for coins, have some for packs, and work all the way up. And then once you get to the very top, something extremely high that takes almost the whole promo to grind, have it be a really good player reward that you have to grind the game to get. FIFA Battle Pass? No, it would be player related. It wouldn't be level related. It'd be player related. And you'd have the ability to grind those players, like a repeatable pack for those players. There'd be no way to have you start at a higher level because you could buy out a certain section. You'd have to grind. Should I buy gold rares or commons? How often do you see common golds rise in price weekly versus rare golds, Kenneth, in your opinion? Week in, week out, what's the value of gold rares typically versus the value of gold commons? Get Matthews? I will pass, buddy. But thank you. Have like a showdown, but you can only choose one. Yeah, have fun with it. So I like about 2K, the season rewards are actually sick. Like 3/4 of the game you can get if you do all the challenges, but everyone is able to get it at the end if you do a bit. Yeah. How do you rate the game mode, World Cup game mode, today out of 10? At the current content level and ideas brought out and actually how they're incorporated into the game, 3 out of 10 at best. I'd say 3 out of 10. Because the thing you're really only doing for the most part is you are doing your objectives and trying to get your swaps. You have promo cards and packs that you could pack, but from what? What repeatable is consistently out to open packs? You get occasional daily SBCs, but that's normal even outside of a promo. You get a daily 80 plus upgrade or a 75 plus, which is nice. That's cool. Give maybe a 0.5 for that. But make it more repeatable, right? What's stopping them from this repeatable times 1 each day for the 80 plus FIFA World Cup? Why not make this like 5 to 10? Have it be something where you could potentially pull a really good player and then want to use that player in your objective grind. Oh, the game today. How do I rate the World Cup game? Qatar looked exactly like I expected. Like a team that didn't qualify for the World Cup, but got it because they hosted. If they would have went through a process, they would have probably not made it. They looked horrific. They couldn't put 2 passes together. Goalie was the goal. I don't even know what to say about the goalie, man. Horrific, I guess. Ecuador walked all over them. I felt Ecuador played pretty well. There's some MLS players that got some chances, which was good. Valencia played really well. Across the board, they had decent possession. Great shot opportunities. Good positioning. But it's an opening game. I don't think it was the best game in the world, but I'm expecting tomorrow to be a lot better. You got the Group B games, which I'm really looking forward to. Al-Sheeb getting an end of an era. Did you see that they're making it where the FIFA with their name backwards card is staying in FIFA and none of the other cards can? Or what was it? Or did I read that wrong? What I like about 2K isn't really a thing in FIFA, is that you can build a good team with the 99 rated players, but like there will be more promos, more packs, get multiple 99 rated cards, and then like cards as Gakpo get a 99 and Holland cards you don't see too fast getting that sort of cards. A FIFA can only link to the guitar swaps cards after the promo. I'm curious to see what happens with, I'll call them football games. Because EA losing FIFA being taken over by someone else, and then EA making essentially FIFA but with a different title. I'm curious if competition will change the way they run the game. I'm very curious to see what happens there. Like, for example, if the new FIFA with the new developers takes over and it's a fun footballing game, EA is going to look at it and be like, oh gosh, we have to do something. If they give us League SBCs again next year, I would absolutely love that then. I'd be grinding like crazy. I guess the question would be, as a... I don't know. I feel like I'd follow the path of EA just because that's kind of what our content is built around. I don't think Ultimate Team's changing. They'll have a new name to it, obviously, for the game title. But I think that's what's still going to be Ultimate Team. It would be up to the new FIFA to see what they would have, to see if I'd want to play it. But I'll be getting both and playing both. Release more guitar cards. I think they said each nation was getting 4 special cards to the World Cup promo. I could see that. What's the best packs to get from swaps? Literally all the packs are the best packs to get. Any of the times 20s you're golden for. Any of the picks you can go for, I'm staying away from them. I'm going for the packs that are the times 20s. So the 84 times 20 times 3, the 84 times 20, and the 82 times 20. Gentleman, Mumbo. All right, commons are officially 250 now, boys. All right, how much are gold commons going for? $450 within the hour. Heck, man. Now the thing is with gold commons, I have my coins in other places now. I would still go all in on gold commons if you have the coins. But for me, I might just have to do silvers with daily SBCs because those are the only ones we can really pick up and flip to generate more right now. Interested in seeing if they will put all Marvel heroes in packs in a few days? Maybe. How much silvers do we have at the moment? We are almost at 5,000 total players in our club. And a majority of those are silvers. I'd say probably 3,000 plus are silvers. Which we should try some. Instead of trying to snipe everything for 200. Actually, you know what? Why do we run from it? We know it works. We know we love it. Why are we running from the inevitable? We're low on coins. We need more. Let's do it. Builds are 400 on bid. There are people mass bidding, making it impossible. Yeah. I still have 550 gold commons, though, just club stock. My club is a good place. I have 7 Brunos, 1K silvers, a bunch of libs, 550 gold commons, and 1.5 mil. GG, man. You are locked and loaded, bro. Things you love to see. Here we go. Lib grind commences. Back to it. You ready to see the most extreme thing ever? Let's get it. We're gonna run out of space, though. That's the only thing. Need more of our silvers to sell. We're gonna need more liquid coins. Might start selling some of my silver commons we have in our club. Make a little bit more room. Just need to make sure we don't accidentally list our Anthony for like a mid price. It's my biggest fear. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Wish my club was like that. I'll tell you what. This is going to sound like a stupid statement. It doesn't feel like a lot of work to get your club like that. And what I mean is not that I haven't spent time to get it like that. If you're bidding on any card type and you have nothing in your club, it's going to take a little bit to build. However, once you're to a point where a little bit, day by day, you get more and more, you sit on a base, it's pretty common that you're going to get duplicates pretty quick. So like how I club stock now versus how it used to be when I had nothing in my club, it's a lot easier to club stock now because the majority of the things I'm picking up, if I'm doing it with the card type I already have a lot of, is duplicate. So I'm able to get more of those liquid coins, and whatever cards I still need, I'm able to bid on enough where we eventually get them. Where did all our coins go? 5 Antonys, 1's to watches. We got a Dybala. We got about 2 mil into shadows, and we have probably at least 2 million in silvers. It's hard to put an exact number on it. Black Friday price is about to be crazy. Yeah, and what you'll find too is why that's so important to club stock is literally once you're club stock to a point where you have almost everything, you'll notice there's always something that goes up in value. Even on very non-tent based days, there's still stuff that it's like, oh, this is in an SBC solution somewhere. Even though the SBC came out 2 days ago, okay, I can sell them for 500 coins. We picked them up for 150. Cool. Do I box? I do not, no. thing with Anthony is he has quite a bit of supply. But $390, it's starting to slow down quite a bit. Yeah. About 500 silver, still have 150K. What should I do to invest in the rest? If you're doing mainly commons, but you haven't touched bronze rares, silver rares, gold commons, or lib cards, I would start maybe going into those areas. An idiot wasn't bid banned, just max on a sign. Yep, that's what you gotta look out for. I did the same thing, I think it was a week ago. I was like, dang it, I'm bid banned, I can't do anything. And then it was on everything. I'm like, wait a second. It's on everything. What does that mean? I didn't realize I had hundreds of bids already. We were just being too efficient. So that's your problem too, you're too efficient. You need to become a worse bidder. You're a master bidder. Been sat for 30 minutes wondering what's wrong. Oh no. Alright. Let's see. I might... What can we free up? Punias. So a little bit of a discount. All right, gold rares. What do we got? Ederson, Marquinhos, Kaka. we go. 62K to play with. I'm going to be away until Friday. Going to go unassigned on League One Rares on the if chance the league-specific upgrades come out. Worst case scenario. Okay, so another thing. If you wanted to, I've heard a lot of people talk about League One Gold Rares as an investment if specific upgrades come. I will say this. Do that after your club stocked. So if you are in a position where you feel like your club is very strong with silver commons, silver rares, gold commons, gold rares, libs, suds, bronze rares, yada yada, and you're going to be gone for a period of time or you want to stop investing, feel free to then go to the League One ones if you want to take that risk and see if it pays off. Because when Black Friday comes, you can be unassigned. It doesn't really matter. If you're not going to be opening promo packs or anything, you can just sell the stuff that's in your club that you invested in, all the silvers and stuff, all those other ones. You'll be good to go. Club player count is close to 5,000, buddy. If not over it right now. Alright, done, mate? Yep. Got myself 300 pieces of silvers. Won't get much to release over the next few days, so it will be Friday before I get back to console. Those have gone in on gold commons for tomorrow, Tuesday. Yeah, I might do libs instead of gold commons now for tomorrow. Because there's so much competition on gold commons. Does the unassigned glitch still work? Yep. Which silver cards do you recommend to invest in? Everything. Top nations, each position. Non-top nations, 70 plus rated. Lower rated cards, World Cup teams, everything. Silver common, silver rare, silver lib, silver suds, everything. Yep, no problem, buddy. No problemo. Story time. When I worked at a web agency, the CEO was a huge FIFA head. For his 40th birthday, we spent $5,000 to invite Boris Legend to come play with us for a whole night. It was awesome, and he was such a great guy. Completely untouchable when it comes to FIFA, though. I consider myself a decent player, and he just made a fool of me in every regard. That is such a cool thing. That would have been awesome to be a part of. No one beat him, I'm assuming, or even came close. Sounds like. Hey guys, Boris here. Hakuna Matata. Hello friends, it's Boris here. I suck at it. I can't do it. He beat my FIFA 19 foot team with a bronze squad. I feel like you gotta retire at that point. Tanner, what's up, man? To be fair, though, I feel like this year I'm the best I've ever been at FIFA compared to myself in previous years. And I think one of the reasons I feel like that is how I'm able to still use a silver. I've noticed learning mechanics and having to learn how to play around a player rather than because of a player makes you better at the game. Because I used to just get some of the best players in the game and just spam skill moves. But now I'm actually having to think about, okay, what can I do with this card? What can I do with that one? Boris is really, Boris, which is officially the city most rain in Sweden. So in the end, I still think I win. Yeah, I need to start watching him again. I miss his Acuna videos. I still do it, but I do it less than I used to. Like, if you watch the way I play now, I have a very kind of specific play style I go for. Want to get in the ball forward. I get it up. I do some possession a little bit. Work it to my left back and right back. My wingers cut back in. I play a ball to the feet of Ross Stewart checking in as if he's a center forward instead of a striker. I either have him collect and hold up the defender and play it off of him so the wingers making runs behind. Or I play it back to a midfielder who then finds them behind on the side or takes it themselves. Get wide, whip in crosses, or then play it to the top of the box. Dribble a little bit, play the top of the box, try to find an open shot. If we have Gakpo in the second half, it's literally just get it to Gakpo's feet, have him turn, and he scores. His tutorials are good and to the point. Yeah. Does the unassigned glitch only show 50 players? Even if you have more? Yeah, you only see 50 at a time. Almost 17 million profit. How much are we at right now? Transfer profit. Huh? Where did I lose transfer profit? We opened the 125K pack, the 50K pack. I'm so confused. We buying the Antonies? Do you lose transfer profit by buying a card though? I thought you only lose transfer profit from selling the card at a loss. If we bought them and didn't sell them yet, I didn't know that negatively affected your transfer profit, did it? That's the only thing I could think of is the Antonies, but I didn't know that was a thing. Because we bought a Dybala too. Bought a Dybala for 181 and then bought all the 5 Antonies between 360 and 370. Are all those bought out too? Jeez. Okay. I see you. Let's go, baby. Rise the libs. Raise them. Now everyone's on libs. I told you I'm transitioning. We were hiding from to give you guys some time to do it, but then we got low on coins. I'm like, okay, I need to actually trade now. I have more match coins than a mirror. How is that even possible? I have a lot of games, but I feel like a lot of the games have come from just quitting. When we get League SBCs, I'm going to open the tradable packs and save the untradeable ones. That's bold of you to assume there's going to be any tradable packs. What happens if EA just gives us all untradeable packs and they're all bronze contracts? Pedro's going good, buddy. About 10K coins more, yet you say your menu's grind. Okay, how many does he have, though? I'm trying to think where ours came from. We did AFK squad battles for a while, so that's some. We did AFK drafts for a while, so that's some. But you don't get coins for quitting, so those games wouldn't count. I guess 210's not crazy. Yeah, people who actually play Major League the game. Okay, you know what it is? He share plays everything. He constantly has share plays. That's why. He'll play the game on stream too, but he'll constantly open packs from people who share play. Versus me, who is more doing the trading aspect. So it's not that he doesn't menu grind. It's he's not primarily just playing games either. I have a confession. After 2 years of waiting, I finally purchased a next-gen console. Hey, let's go, buddy! GG, welcome to the new gen world, buddy. And it's X. You know, my bad for not reading the message all the way through. My apologies. I hope you enjoy what fun you can on an Xbox, man. Hey, to be fair, you'll probably be one of the better players on there, so it's not a bad idea. I like your train of thought. I'm not slaying, I'm just saying. No, I'm not saying you're slated. I'm saying I don't think it's impressive on my hand. I think it's more that both of us don't play the game as much as we could. We do other things, is what I'm saying. Because I look at other people. What do other people have? Yeah. And these aren't even people I feel like grind the game crazy. I'm sure if we go to the top 100... Yeah, you got mad people who are in the millions. Or the high hundreds of thousands. So you're actually literally impossible to get a PlayStation where I live. That's not off the back of a truck, and you have to give the guy a secret massage. Dude, I would still be looking for an Xbox if it wasn't for Carlos randomly messaging me. Hey, Mumbo, do you want a PS5? What? You said you've been looking for a couple months now. I was able to get my hands on one. Do you want one? Don't you want it? Or don't you want to resell it? Yeah, I could, but you've been saying you want it. Do you want it? Carlos is awesome, man. That dude could have made a fortune flipping that. Made some dumb decisions with your coins. Wait, what were the dumb decisions that you made? I want to hear them. Did I get it for free? No, I paid full price for it. Spent them all on loose. Open 2.5 get packs. Go to silver center backs. Check if they're going for 300 within the hour. Bid less, flip. There you go. Ba, 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 ba. All right, down to the last. Oh, nope, never mind. I was going to say last minute. Still have 22 minutes. Oh, basically 22 minutes left of silvers. Then those couple there. And we're officially on to libs, boys. Can't wait to pick it up tomorrow, Shane, mate. Ain't got the car, so grabbing lift off of my granddad. You guys a kid again? Can't wait for an extra day. Can't wait an extra day. Make sure you got the Game Pass, mate. Honestly, fantastic value. What does the Xbox Game Pass give you? What's like the incentive for getting it? You have access to 100+ games. Wait, like if you own the Game Pass, you get to play these games for free while you have the Game Pass? Kind of like a Netflix subscription, sort of say? Or it's like if you have a Netflix subscription, you get to watch everything on Netflix? Does Sony have something like that for PlayStation, or... Exactly like a Netflix sub. You know what? Maybe I was wrong about the Xbox. Maybe I was too harsh. Maybe we need to rethink. Xbox Game Pass. $15 a month, you get both the console and PC game library. Oh, yeah, you could do it for PC too. For people who would buy a lot of different games or play a lot of different games, even if it's just for a little bit, I feel like that's fantastic value. The more games you play, the better value it is. New football manager launched on there. Nice. So instead of buying a game for $70, you'll stop playing like a month. It's incredible. Okay, let's do the math real quick. 15 a month times 12. That's $180 a year. Which, if I buy FIFA for what, $100 for the Ultimate or whatever it was, I bought 2K, I bought Call of Duty. Those 3 games alone are over that. So if all 3 of those would be included in the Xbox thing, I'd essentially have access to all of them. Yeah, that's sick, man. Plus, I'm the kind of gamer who, if I'm going to play other games outside of FIFA and Call of Duty mainly, I'll put such little time into it, I'm never able to justify buying it. So that idea would be really nice if the PlayStation had it. Playing games on the cloud. Interested? Want to get gold comments so people are bidding 400? Yeah. It's highly competitive. Slowly becoming one of those things that's so guaranteed and so obvious that now it feels like everyone's doing it. I have 2.6 million, so I want to put 600k into gold commons. You can use the same logic where gold commons, if you think they'd go up X%, so if you're picking up for, let's say, 300, 350, you think they're going to get to 500 to 600, take that percent. And if you want to do it on something that typically goes up in value as well, you could do like silver libs. Sorry to be a parrot. I asked twice, but not sure if you saw. How many players you got in the club? Over 5K. Football manager, return to Monkey Island, Vampire Survivors, Benjamin, Somerville. All came to it this month. Oh, so is it not? Is it a limited amount of games are in it, but it's still a lot of games? So not everything has to sign up for it if they don't want to, or not every company has to partner with Microsoft? Bubba, I now have 200 silver common cards. Is that enough? No. If you don't have at least 1,000, you're severely under where you should be for a club stock for a Black Friday. Same with silver rares. You should have at least hundreds of silver rares as well. Let's do a check. We're 5K is insane. I'm on 2. Are you consciously going and checking what league nations you're stocking up on? I'm more like anytime something is up in price, I'll sell it, and then I'll kind of look to see what cards I have of that. I'll also notice what I'm doing and what I'm not doing. So if I'm conscious that I'm heavily doing, let's say, silver center max, I'll start looking at other silver common positions. And sometimes just kind of rotate through. But like today, I sold a bunch of Argentinians for 900 coins. So I got rid of like 80 cards. And I had to get them back. So potentially consciously bidding on Argentinians. So we're not even to commons yet. We're just on rares. And we're going to have at least 500 here. If there's an SBC that shoots all rares up to like 1,000 plus, should be really good coins. Over 650. Over 700. Persona 3 plus Redfall, Suffering Forza, Arc, blah, blah, blah. All Microsoft Studio games launched day 1 in Game Pass. Or is it just from consistent bidding and flipping due to bronzes and silvers? Really, it's just taking anything I'm doing. So if I'm looking at bronze rares, it's just doing a filthy amount of bidding on them and storing everything I have and selling duplicates. That I end up getting liquid coins and a bunch of cards in my club. And then doing that with another section and doing that with another section. The more specific you get, the harder it is to do it. So I keep it kind of open. Am I missing out on deals? Could I maybe bid a little bit more and get some players that are worth more? Sure. But I'm kind of getting the baseline of everything and then working from there. Currently over 300 games on the Game Pass. And they're constantly adding more. Yeah. For Black Friday, I want to have like 500 bronzes, 2-3K silvers, and 500 golds. Time in. What I would say, buddy, then, is whatever your club situation's like, whatever card type you're working with, just continue the same process. So if the card type you're working with is bronze rares and you have a lot in your club, just keep flipping the duplicates and keep bidding on more until you're able to store more. If it's silver commons, keep bidding on silver commons and flip the duplicates for profit and keep storing more and bidding on more. Same with silver rares, same with silver gold commons. You'll eventually get more and more over time. Because now it's getting to the point where it's just the time you put in to the next level. I'm not saying what you have is bad by any means. You're going to make a lot of coins off of it. But when it really comes down to it, you're going to see how quickly those go away. For example, if you see, let's say, all top 5 nations, their silvers are 1,000 plus coins for the commons, and the rares are like 2K plus. The second something like that happens on Black Friday, you're going to so quickly run out of your top 5 nations. You're going to so quickly run out of your silver rares of them. You're going to be sat there and you're like, dang it, I wish I would have done more. In this moment, I wish I would have done more. I'm making so much off of it. Or how many times did we get a daily SBC in the last week where you're sitting there and you're like, you know what? I had 50 Portugal cards, but I could have had 100 plus. Or Ecuador. I had at least a couple libs, but if I would have went unassigned on libs, I would have had at least 100 when they were literally nothing. Now they're like 5K. The way you avoid that as much as possible is stocking as much as possible. I'll still be playing FIFA on this PlayStation though, as my squad and coins are too great to leave. So I'll be starting fresh on the Xbox, which should be fun. Wait, I'll still be playing FIFA on this PlayStation though, as my squad and coins are too great to leave. So we'll be starting a fresh. Oh, you're going to continue playing on both. You're going to do Xbox and PlayStation. You're not just staying on PlayStation. You're also starting a new one on Xbox. So, for example, Microsoft acquisitions and Activision will mean future COD titles will launch on Game Pass. That's sick. I should put 2.6 in the libs if you want to, man. You see how often it works? I'd calculate how many bids that is. Don't go off of 250. I'd say 300 to be more consistent. So if you go off of 300, what's two? Here, let me do the math. Since I'm talking about it. That's 8,666 cards. What is, let's say you do that over the next 3 days. Let's give you the next 4 days. Leading up to Black Friday. Next 4 days, that's 2,166 a day. Let's say you have 3 hours a day you're doing it. Maybe today you have a little bit more. Tomorrow a little bit less, then another day a little bit more. 3 hours a day means you need to pick up 722 per hour. Which you could get 722 cards easily in less than half an hour. So you could really do that in a day in probably an hour and a half maybe. Just by bids. Are you going to have like actual gameplay on both and a grind on both? Or are you going to do one thing on one and one thing on the other? Like, are you going to on Xbox just make every investment you can? Like, I would be curious if you were planning to still have your team and coins and everything on PlayStation. If you just did like unlimited unassigned libs and just held them and kept doing that over and over, I'm curious to see how many more coins you'd make on one account versus the other. Or just take the same card type and do that over and over. You make 100k coins, you take 100k, you do it again. 100k becomes 200k, 200k, 400k, 400k becomes 800k. That 800k you put in, every card's at triple, 2.4 mil, right? Yeah, I definitely always recommend bidding on actual console. I don't think web app or companion app is a worthy grind this year. If it's the only thing you have, you work with it. But it's going to be very slow compared to this. We have over 700 silver rares. Check bronze rares. I have a PS, but it's in my studio room. If it's late, I am in bed. I don't want to get out and play on a PS instead of just doing it on my phone. Trade loads on Xbox so I can get a decent team. As for gameplay, I'll do a bit of both, which I prefer. 2 mil on this account now, so I could just use this as mainly training account. True. That'd be sick. Look, we're at 340 cards, and we're still on the 74 rateds. Is that crazy? Almost 400 cards of just straight bronze rares that are 64 rated. There, Shane, I believe you, after you start using it, I don't know if it's a per hour thing or a per day thing, but there is some like soft limit you'll typically run into. And why I say soft limit is it'll give me like a limit. I'll hit it. A couple minutes later, I'll be able to bid on a couple of cards, and then it'll say I'll hit it again. So there's a like unlimited aspect to it, but in a certain time window. Because then I woke up in the morning, I was able to do it just fine then. So we have over 760 bronze rares. If I had to do the spinning dog like 3 times sitting on the companion. The next 5 days I have nothing with school. Get on your consoles as much as you can then, buddy. Go to town. My biggest obstacle on Black Friday is helping around the my aunt's house and not being able to sell for the full hour. So it's like every time the new SBC comes out, like last year I did this, I'd be doing a flash SBC. I'd be in the middle of like decorating the Christmas tree, and then I'd have to stop for 15 minutes to sell cards, and then I'd go back to doing it. If I entirely missed the boat, I think a lot more people have been doing it this week, Finn. Technically, I think we all missed the boat, but I also think it's due to they didn't really drop down to the price of people being able to open bid on them for 300. I think since they went away, since the repeatable SBCs went away, people saw the prices they got to and then consistently have kept doing them. If that makes sense. I don't think there's a time where you had cards expiring for 350 within the hour. I think everything was always going for like 350 to 400 within the hour. Which means anyone picking up for 350 is guaranteed, or 300 is guaranteed coins. And then if they're going for 400 within the hour, 350 is guaranteed coins. No matter how little the amount is, people will take that and run with it. Which makes silvers more attractive in my view then, because of that. You reckon it's still worth it to stock up at 400, 450? That's where you're on your own. I'm going to give you a hard no, because if they go back down to a 350 buy now, 300 open bid, is it realistically going to happen? Probably not until after repeatables. But let's say they don't bring a repeatable and they go back down. You put in 1 million or 2 million coins at 450. You can't even sell for 350. You're going to be like, shoot, man, why did I do that? So if you think they're still going to get to 500, 600 coins, feel free to go for it. But then my question for you is, if you're bidding 450 and you're going to be selling for 500, at that point, why not just flip silvers? What's the range you're working with? You know? I didn't ask if you're nearly stocked with silvers and bronzes. My question was, why would you then go into gold commons for an investment if you're bidding 450 and they're going for like 500? Wouldn't 100 coins on a silver that you can sell at any point in the week be better than an extremely overpriced gold common on bid to try to get a little more out of it? Mumbo, a question. I am not that comfortable with gold non-rares and bronze rares, only with silvers. Should I focus on silvers? Sure. Yeah. Focus on what you're comfortable with. If you don't, sometimes it takes completely missing out on an area for you to then want to do it in the future, right? Or sometimes it takes you messing up and overbidding on something and seeing a true value of something. Or having something but not enough and being like, crap, next time I need to get more. Right? All those different things are going to make you feel a certain type of way about the area. So if I have a bunch of bronze rares for 150 and an icon SBC comes out and they go to 600 plus, or a daily SBC comes out and they go to 600 plus, I'm going to be ecstatic. I'm going to be on top of the world. I'm going to sell every single last one I have and be like, that was awesome. Or even better, Black Friday. I almost know this is going to happen. They're going to release stuff in this next week leading up to Black Friday, that's going to make you want to pull. And I think my biggest thing is going to be holding on as many as I can, because I don't want to miss out on the Black Friday SBCs where it's like bronze rares are 1,000 plus. If I'm selling them for 600 now, I might be missing out. So that's going to be the biggest thing, is not, did you not make coins on something? It's, what did you sell for? What could have you sold for? Same thing with libs, right? We're flipping libs right now for 400 coins. Trying to make some quick coins, trying to keep our coin balance going upward, and trying to stock our club. If we would just go unassigned on these, we're going to get an SBC the next week that will shoot these to the moon. Absolutely to the moon. And we'll be looking at what we did and be like, why didn't I just keep them? Why did I have to sell some? I was stupid for doing that. But in reality, we're just making coins. Not as many as we would have, but want to get to 1 million? How many cards do you think I will need to have? I'll say this. If you're not touching rares and you're just touching commons, you're missing out on probably at least half the SBCs. So keep that in mind. You're missing huge coin opportunities for a rare requirement. I would think about your cards that you're investing in as requirements for an SBC, right? Nations, leagues, rating, positions. Is it rare or not? It's going to drastically affect the value of a card. So what would get you to 1 mil? Work backwards. How many coins do you have now? If you sold at current value, how many cards would you have to sell and pick up to get to 1 million? Then if they rose to X price. So if you're picking up for, let's say, 150 and you're selling for 250, how many cards would you have to do that with to get to 1 million coins? If they rose to 300, if they rose to 400, if everything you had rose to 500, how many would it take? You can't really account for the 1,000 plus, 2,000 plus, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 8,000, 9,000 that will randomly happen. Those are never going to happen all the time. But you can always count on the lower stuff. Beak is going to ask for Discord mod. Say no. Bar Jesse. What? It's mainly a stock for Black Friday SBCs, yeah. Because I think Good Nations might bang more than with GCS, than SRS and SCS. Again, 5K silvers sounds good for Black Friday, but again, if you're only doing one type of card, you're missing out on a whole lot of other things. So, again, if you're doing only silver commons, if silver rares and libs go to the moon and you only have silver commons, you're missing out all those, right? That's what I'm pointing out. Not that silver commons might not work. They will. Holding until 800 plus coins, yeah. So I'm really going to pay attention to the prices we can sell at in the next couple of days of stuff. I'm going to really focus on not getting rid of stuff and holding strong. The more you invest in, if they are in demand, they'll go up. Timon, I've said all that I can really tell you, buddy. You're telling me what you're comfortable with. I'm telling you what you should do. There is going to be a cross path you need to do there, where what I recommend is going to be a little uncomfortable for you. So I would start getting used to it now. You know how you get used to it now? Why do you bid 150 on a silver common? How is bidding 150 on a silver common not risky in your opinion? We're going to walk you through this process so you're okay with everything. What's a good price to pick up shadows? I'm going to wait till I can win them for 1,500 on bid again. And when I have a lot of liquid coins again, so probably after Black Friday. Once I'm out of a lot of stiff. What price do you think silver commons rares will... Okay, buddy. Again, every SBC is different. Everything's going to have a different price. You're going to have a Swedish right wing that's 3K. You're going to have a Korean center back who's 2K. You're going to have a bronze rare Argentinian left back who's 5K. You're going to have all these random things that you're not going to be able to account for, that you need in your club if you're trying to maximize the amount of coins you're making on Black Friday. You'll have average market values of stuff. So there might be time where every silver rare in the market is like 800 plus coins, but you have a lot of silver rares that are like 3K, especially if it's a top nation or the nation that's needed, or if it's you can only have a certain amount from a single nation, but you need a lot from the same league. Then you're going to have things like Lib go crazy because you can use the same league and all the different nations in it. That's why I'm saying bronze rares, silver commons, silver rares, gold commons, all these different things, because all those different things will be used at different points. It's min price. Okay, sweet. So what is your fear with bronze rares if you're picking them up for 150? What is your fear with the bronze rares if you're picking them up for 150? Especially right now, you can make 100 coins per card. Where would your fear be coming from? By that logic you just said with silver commons, bidding 150 on a bronze rare. There's over 4,000 silver commons in the game. Same aspect with silver rares, buddy. Everything goes for 300 within minutes. 350, you're going to have things expiring. Everything at this moment in an extremely low market goes for at least 300 coins. So again, if the lowest you can bid is 250 and you're guaranteed 300 coins, what is the risk in bidding 250 on a silver rare? It's not zero, but it is the most exponentially close to zero risk. I have one more annoying question. When I have a lot of players, how do I know what cards to sell? Before I miss specific positions and nations, you take a look at the SBCs that come out. You look at the Discord. You look at Footbin Solutions. You look at literally anything and start putting 2 and 2 together. So if let's say I use, I don't know. Let's see if there's any SBCs that I haven't done yet. Portugal. Okay. If I see this just dropped and it's Black Friday, I see I need a Portugal player. I need at least 3 from the same country. I need at least 5 rares. In my head, I'm thinking, okay, what are Portugal prices? Okay. All Portugals are going for at least 500 coins. What about rares? Because it did say rares are needed. If we put rares on top of Portugal, is there added value? 600 plus. Just could snipe that for 200. There's coins right there. How about silver rares? What do silver rares look like? 600 within the hour for most of these. Do I have any silver rares in my club for Portugal? Matter of fact, what are silver rares going for in general? What are center back silver rares going for? What are left backs, right backs? All these different things that are going to change the market values, you're going to be able to pick up on those over time. And then you'll go to your club and see. Then you'll be like, okay, do I have any Portuguese players? You go in, Portugal, Portugal, Portugal. Sell those. Sell Portugal. Boom. Out of them. Got this, 200 coins. Boom. Out of it. Boom. Out of it. You work your way through Portugal. Then you go to the next thing. There is, as we speak, 142 people at this moment in Discord as we speak. Our Discord channel in general, I believe, has over 2,000 people in it. I won't be streaming those days because I'm out of town. I'm going to be in Discord 24/7. If you ever look at the trading and investing chat, I don't know if you keep up with it at all. People are constantly posting what they're doing, things they're selling, and whenever there's SBCs, people are posting about it too. So Black Friday, people are going to be living in there. But I think you're very much overthinking everything, buddy. I think you're completely overthinking everything. Yeah, a lot of people are there to help you, but I'm here to tell you, you really don't even need help. If you're on the game, you'll see the things. So if you're on the game and you see the nations needed, if you see rares are needed, if you're seeing a lot from the same league is needed, or a lot from the same nation is needed, start connecting those pieces together. Start searching for filters, and then you go with it. Check tradable Marquisio. How much does he cost? GG, man. Enjoy whatever coins that is. $1.2 mil. Mumbo, I never make coins on Black Friday, so for the first time, I need a bit of help. No, you'll be good. There will be people to help you, but I'm telling you right now, if you've ever made coins on an SBC before, answer that question. Have you ever made coins on an SBC before? Simon, stop just spamming Mumbo. Answer the question. Have you ever made coins on an SBC before? Not really? You've never made coins on a daily SBC? On a marquee matchup? I extremely doubt that. How have you not, in your opinion? Have you never sold a silver before for more than you picked it up for? If you never sold a gold common? Yeah. If it makes you feel better, there'll be a ton of people there to help out. You can always ask people for help by posting in the Discord. In the appropriate section, that is. Yeah. I very much think you're overthinking it. The hardest thing that you will encounter on Black Friday is two things. There's two things. It's not having enough time to sell your cards because you'll have so many cards and things will be so much value. And then the second thing is what price you sell a card for. There'll be times where there's a certain nation and a rarity that is over 3K. And if you post it for 3.2K and it takes the whole hour to sell, it's going to be like maybe 500 coins an hour later. So you need to make sure you undercut a little bit so it has time to sell within that hour. Or within that half an hour if we start getting them every half an hour. There are loads of us in Discord to help you out. I have, but not intentionally. Nick, run the foot market, mentioned in his video that you should invest in silvers with this change in the market on Black Friday. Yes and no. If anything, it would give more of a base value to the silver market. So the way I would put it, when big YouTubers who never work with silvers start talking about silvers, it starts looking a lot like gold commons a little bit, where people are willing to bid to get any amount of little profit. And if you're already club stocked, you're good to go. It might make it a little bit more difficult to win as many cards leading up to Black Friday if more people are trying to invest. However, most people who don't understand the silver market look for more specific things. For example, if Run the Foot Market, I don't know what he said, but let's say he told people to invest in Top Nation silver rares. You're not going to see a lot of people sit on Top Nation filters and try to bid. You're going to see a lot of those people be like, okay, I'm used to holding on to fodder for 5 days at a time. Let's see what I can do with these. And they're going to go to Argentina cards. And they're like, if I'm already holding on to gold French cards for 600 coins or 550, the idea of getting Argentinians for 350 is no big deal. And they're going to go out and they're going to buy like hundreds of these for 350. And in their defense, they're going to make a lot of coins. Because once Argentina silver rares are needed or usable in an SBC, and if they shoot to like, let's say 1,000 plus, those people just tripled their coins or got close to it, right? So like things like that are going to happen more often. But then again, off of the value of stuff, if we have a bunch of silver commons in our club, one for 150 or 200, and they're all going for 400 plus, that'd be one of those things where it's like, okay, even though you can make coins on it, is it worth selling right now or not? Right? If I have a Serie A card that is also Italian, 74 rated, a rare, is it worth me selling this to the market right now for 400 coins? It's technically profit. No, I'm going to wait till one of those big boy SBCs where I'm selling them for like 3.7K. You said gold comments in his vid this morning? Yeah, that's probably why. Nick's probably responsible for the gold market today. I don't think he even mentioned silvers or bronzes. His main concern is best of 2 in the week. As he even admitted himself, he's hardly trading this year, mostly creating content. Yeah, a lot of those guys, almost every single streamer has a format, and they will typically follow the format to a T because they care more about like the schedule of their content than they do about the thing they're doing. So you'll see this with investors a lot. A lot of investors might be more willing to miss out on new content or opening packs if it means an investment opportunity for their fodder, and then if it means to pack openings later. For example, Teddy. If you watch Teddy's streams at all in the past couple years, what Teddy will do is he'll go unlimited unassigned on a bunch of stuff as investments, make a bunch of coins off of it, but also be able to make a lot of packs or picks or whatever he does. And he'll stick to that T. And his audience will watch him do it. They'll know when he's investing. They'll know when he's holding. They'll know when he's selling. They'll know when he's creating. And you'll have those cycles of content. For us, we're constantly going back and forth between a bunch of different stuff. Without League SBCs here, we really don't have that format. But once League SBCs come here, we have more of that daily format. Where we have the flipping libs. We have the lib SBC we do a bunch. We have the player SBCs we're able to do off the fodder. We have the pack openings. Got the promo cards that we're getting. Becomes a lot more structured. Now it's just kind of the time where we're doing whatever. Like now's Black Friday time. Now's club stock. I'm not sitting here and doing a pack opening. That's pointless for my grind. But if we can make 1 million coins on Black Friday and get us closer to 10 million rather than closer to 5 million, and we etch closer to that 10 million by team of the year, that's going to be beautiful. How do you get silver rares for 300? $74s for 300. Just like that. No problem whatsoever. I used to do the web app all the time, like 2 years ago. Then they slowly made the web app worse for bidding, and they took away the unlimited they took away the unlimited transfer target. Used to be my go-to for the longest time. They slowly killed it, man. I'll never forgive EA for what they've done. Alright, we're going to come up on the bid limit here in a second. Probably like within the next 10 bids or so, maybe. we not? Could have sworn we hit it already. So I'm trying to think what I should do for tomorrow. Okay. Repeatable SBC comes out tomorrow. If it does, I'll make a video on how to grind it. But on stream, I don't know if I'm going to be opening them or not. We'll see. I might spend every waking minute investing from now until Black Friday. Put as many things in our club. And what I might do, I might sell one of the Antonys. Even if we EA tax take a little bit of a loss right now. Not at this moment. We'll wait. But if we get to a situation where we're winning tons and tons of bids and going unlimited unassigned, stocking a lot in our club, we need it to be as rapid moving as possible. Every Antony we got between 360 and 370, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. I said this the other day. If I lose 100K on each Anthony because the investment went downhill, so be it. We get it made up by Black Friday with all the coins we'll be making. If it makes me 100K coins per card, if they shoot up like crazy, cool. Max we get is 500K. Nothing too crazy, right? That'd be like a really good day of trading with silvers for me. So it's like with the Antonys, I feel like we're in a position where it really doesn't matter what happens with it. I more want to see our club position more than anything. Even if that sounds crazy. Why don't you list your Antonys up for a few extra K for lazy buyers? You're bound to sell one. Because I don't want to be cut in that transition of the investments we make. We lazy list for their current value. They pop up because people make a video on it or they start investing in the ones and watches thinking Brazil's going to win. They skyrocket in price then and we lost all of ours because we sold for a little bit of a lazy list. And then we lose all that money on potential investment, if that makes sense. Like if there are informs, that would make sense. To list them and maybe get a couple to sell if we had tons. But these, there's no point in lazy listing them. And if we did lazy list, we'd lazy list one to try to get one to sell. And there'd be no point to that. I would just sell it at whatever the market value is because we just want a big group of liquid coins rather than the exact price. Because if they shoot to 500K, if they shoot to 600K, me lazy listing at 380 is going to look ridiculous. You know? For me to make profit, they need to be more than 490K. So if they get to 500K, I think we're making like 10K per card. Which again, I really don't care about the profit. I am more kind of tracking the process and just having my coins be doing something else than what we're doing. I also have a Dybala for 180. I know you've probably already gone through it, but what's your thoughts on the poll? I see good and bad in both of them. I feel like the strongest argument I've heard for not having the same, like not needing your manager to be the same nationality as the national team he's for, or she's for, or whatever, I guess. I guess the strongest argument for that is it really screws over the smaller nations if it needs to be the same nationality, because they don't have the same opportunities as bigger ones do. Therefore, they're not going to get the best coaching possible. The best one I've heard for, I don't know if there's really a best one for, because we haven't seen the four incorporated. I guess the idea that you'd be closer bonded to your team, if it's a former player as well, you have a situation where it's like, hey, England national team, you had a person who was England footballer at one point, now they're coaching it. Some people brought up leagues, like they brought up, even though Tuchel's German, if you put him in the Prem when he was with Chelsea, he could work with a lot of those players if he was like, let's say, the England manager or something. I really don't care one way or another. It's just more of an interesting thought process on why people would want to see something or why they wouldn't. I'm all for a foreign manager managing England. I feel English managers are biased towards certain players. Harry Maguire, for example. Yeah. There's also, I feel like, too, the huge Prem bias as well. Pep once said you want to coach the Netherlands if he was given the chance after City. That'd be cool. I feel like it'd be cool to see Mourinho go to a African team. I feel like that'd be fun. Nationality shouldn't matter. It's about who's more suitable for the job. Yeah. That's more of my stance. I could care less nationality. Someone made the comment, though. I can't remember who it was. Someone said they went the route of, like, then what's the point of a national team having to be a certain country then if the management isn't either? That was an interesting thought. Because, like, if the idea is you're a footballing team representing your country, does coaching staff have to be included in that? Or is it just the footballers you put on the pitch? Because when you're a manager of a club, you're a part of that club. Prem bias like picking Maguire over Tamari. I'm just shocked Tamari didn't make the roster. Not that he's not going to play. Like, I would have thought he would get selected and maybe not get game time. Yesterday I saw the Black Panther movie and I loved it so much. It'll be a top 5 Marvel film ever. That's like Sunderland saying, Sunderland should only have English players from the Northeast. From what I said? What did I say exactly? I can't remember. Oh, no. That's twisted. I think what I was saying, or what I was bringing up from what someone else said, was the idea that club would be where you buy people from a bunch of different areas, whatever. They can be from anywhere, manager, anywhere. But when it comes to international, you're representing your country is the reason. So club would be completely different. But what did I say? I said something about a manager. Is that what you're talking about? I said when a manager's at a club, they're considered a part of that club. Whatever I said, forget what I said, that part of it. MC, what's up, buddy? No, you're good. I sometimes just say stuff. Like, I'll have a full point, and I'll say something that's separate to the point. I think you're touching on the thing that was separate from the point I made. Which, what I was going for was, when it comes to club, well, I guess, too, national teams, similar in that sense. Club, it's anybody from anywhere. As long as it's in the financial situation, it's the best possible people for the job. I guess national team would be the same nationality, and it'd be the same people with the nationality that are best for the job. But then the question would come down to the staff again. If you're going off of the best for the job, but the staff's not included in nationality, you get the best for the job for the manager position. However, if it's off nationality, if a national team is the fielded players, the bench, the reserves, and the coaching staff, you'd get the best of for that nation. Do I do it, boys? Or do I have something else I could generate coins through? We shouldn't have these guys for Black Friday anyway, so let's get rid of them now. 224. Got rid of informs last time. 84 is worth anything? That's not really going to matter too much. Two free cards isn't too bad, to be honest, Joseph. What I do think in club football is that 6 of the starting 11 have to be representing the nation. So let's say Barca has 6 Spanish players in their starting 11, etc. Normally I get bid banned way quicker. Is Black Friday the 25th? That's next Friday. Yep. Upcoming Friday. Imagine we don't get a Black Friday promo. No, it's not a promo. It's not a Black Friday promo. It's Black Friday content. So it's promo packs, SBCs. I disagree with why I mix football and international. I'll say this. Typically, you'll get more of your nationality in a certain league or a certain country. I feel like the lower the pyramid you go. So if you are in England, for example, a majority of the lower leagues are going to be mainly English people because you have mobility of players, right? If it's a part-time job for them, or they're not getting picked up by other countries, they're not good enough, or there's not opportunities, whatever it is, they're going to try to prove themselves there. So that makes sense. Like in the United States, MLS, for example, you'll see a bunch of different nationalities, different nations represented in the MLS, but the main ones you'll find is United States, Canada, and Mexico. Those three will be the staples because those are the three people in terms of mobility you're pulling from. It's possible you can have different people in different leagues. Like you have Julius and Bennett, Costa Rican, playing in England. Or you look at the Prem. Prem is literally just a melting pot. But that's because they have money and they can buy who they deem to be the best for that money from wherever they are in the world. When you're lower in leagues or lower in pyramids, that's a completely kind of different area you're pulling from. Where it's, I feel like, less likely you're going to have diversity the lower you go. And the more likely, the higher you go. Imagine we'll see a best of team of the week too. Yeah. Well, that's what correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember seeing it last year, or was it 2 years ago? It's the best of team of the week was the reason we got league specific 25Ks that people are investing for now. Is that what it was? Because I only looked at the Flash promo. I didn't see any of the stuff after, which was the weekend, I guess, after Black Friday. So you had Black Friday and then Saturday, Sunday was the league specific 25Ks because people are trying to back the best team of the weeks. Because let's look at City on average. They start 2 English players playing in an English league where we should be getting English players improving. We can't do that when teams are playing 3 or less English players. Well, no, Philip. That would be the job of the lower in the pyramid. You'd have an insane amount of English people playing throughout the lower pyramid. Then when it comes to the top flight, if the Prem is the best league in the world, considered by people, it's going to attract the best talent. Not just the best English talent. The best English talent will typically play there, but there's also the best of all these other nations too. And if you limit the nations able to play in it, or the people able to play in it, you're not going to get the best league. The reason it's the best league is because it's so diverse. But also, too, you have scenarios where the more opportunities there is for players to play over in foreign leagues, whether the money's there or the opportunity for careers there, they're going to take it. So, like, a common one is French players not staying in League One, right? French players leaving League One and going to the Prem, going to the Bundesliga, going to La Liga, wherever they're going. Which leaves kind of a couple teams who are mainly dominant year in, year out. You have PSG, and a couple others who kind of fight for that top spot. If you look at Germany, you have the Bundesliga, right? You have, for the most part, Bayern winning it year in, year out. They have quite a few German players, but they also have a pretty diverse squad when you look at the nationalities because they attract the best talent, whether that's in Germany or not. And if there is homegrown talent, German players from different teams that are rising stars, they'll typically get bought out by Bayern or Dortmund anyways. And then if they don't get play time and they want to get loaned out somewhere or another team wants to buy them, they'll then buy them from Bayern. Last year was 81 double upgrades per league, along with 25Ks. Okay. That'd be fun to grind. Were they only out for 2 days then? Or were they there for a decent amount of time? I don't remember that happening. Oh, you know what it was? League SBCs were out, so I was doing League SBCs. That's why I wasn't doing any of that. I was probably just doing League SBCs nonstop. Do you enjoy the game or just making coins? This year is the first where I love trading more than the gameplay. That's a tough one because I would say I've been making more coins than ever, but I've also played more gameplay than I've ever played in previous FIFAs. I think the thing they did with Lengthy was insane early on. It allowed me to use one of my favorite players for as long as I have, and he's still usable, right? But my main thing I like doing is League SBCs, and since League SBCs are not out, what's the best use of my time? Making coins, investing, trading, that sort of thing. So I enjoy the game. I would enjoy it more if those things were available, but I'm still finding areas where I can grind and make use of it. Which honestly might be a blessing. Because if I could get over 10 mil liquid before not only Team of the Year, but before League SBCs, that would make it infinitely less work on my end later on in the year. Or I could do a lot more content and not think about it. Like the difference of, let's say, 9 million and 10 million might not sound that crazy when you're in the millions already. But think what a bonus million coins worth of league-specific 25K packs would look like during Team of the Year. Forgot to ask how Stewart is after the patch. Stewart and Thiago Silva were both affected after the patch. So the lengthiness of Thiago Silva as a center back is now not keeping up with everyone. Positional-wise, he's still fantastic. Strength-wise, he's still fantastic. But those explosive players now have a little bit more of that edge, which, honestly, rightfully so. But it feels a lot more like FIFA last year. So it makes the card a little less meta, but still really fun to use. And honestly, you have to focus more on the positioning rather than just you can match his speed. So you just got to adjust your playstyle and it works just fine. For Ross Stewart, him being lengthy for a while was able to run past people who weren't lengthy. And that worked really well. Then once kind of people got lengthy defenders, people caught up to that kind of meta, I switched him to more of a center forward role where he'd cut back to the ball. From this point to the rest of the year, whenever I stop using him, I don't know when that would be. I don't know if I'm going to retire him at a certain amount of games. I don't know if I'm going to retire him at a certain amount of goals. I don't know if I'm going to wait till he gets an inform or whatever the case may be. A team of the season maybe. I don't know. Promo card? Who knows? But he's still usable the way I'm playing him. And I would argue I kind of build my team around him. I have him come back to the ball, hold up play, pass it to someone around him, and then work the offense up that way. I have headers on crosses. I have the ball to his feet for him to take wide open shots. I have him getting subbed off at halftime for the rest of the team to come on. Never made so many coins in a FIFA than this one. That says a lot about the game, I think. I think it's the dual market, honestly. Especially if you're working with silvers. The value of silvers is obviously still going to be there because of the SBCs. But the amount of silvers on the market and the amount of eyes looking at silvers, it's more silvers on the market than ever. I feel like maybe the same amount of people looking at silvers in general, maybe a little bit more than last year. So many people focus their attention on the promo cards, informs, and golds. No one's really paying attention too much with the silvers or the bronzes. I've been putting coins into silver center backs, silver rares, and bronze rares. Should I invest in gold commons for tomorrow? They're already up to like 400, 450, so there's really no investing price that's already not at a premium. You can if you want, but it's out of my personal comfort zone. When I invest in gold commons, I do 300 and at most 350. But you'd be lucky to win them for 400, I think, on bid right now. Just come out World Cup and World Breakers Bonucci, and they're sick. Yeah, Bonucci's awesome. Bonucci. That's definitely helped for sure. Maybe I'm just getting old. Well, it's like, the crazy thing is, every single one of us does it who works with silvers. You sit there, you see the profit you make on silvers, and you still try to convince yourself there's better ways to make coins, right? How often do we sit there and we'll invest in gold commons? Rightfully so, because we know it's coming. We'll pick them up for 300, 350. We'll sell them for 500 to 600. We'll pick up however many. We'll have all that competition. And we'll be like, this is a thing I can do week in, week out. And you know kind of the exact date it's coming too. But for libs, we'll sit there, we'll bid 250, 300, and we'll have those days where they go to 1,000 plus, 2,000 plus, 3,000 plus. So our nation's up super high. Or just everything's like triple, quadrupled in price. And maybe you held them for a day or two. It's the unknown of when they're going to pop or when they're going to go back down that I feel like stops us from doing it more. Because I think we've all looked at the coins we've made from it. It's like, it's stupid to not do it. But to not do it is to be club stocked. We'll always club stock. It's whether or not we want to go unassigned for it. This is my team at the moment. I had Ederson and Marquinhos in, but I sold both of them. Just so they don't drop in price for Black Friday. Oh, shit about silver players. When we sell all those cards, you can sell a lot of them now for double the coins if you're picking them up for 150. But in general, I'm club stocking for Black Friday. All the flash SBCs that typically come for Black Friday. So I have over 4,000 or over 5,000 now. Actually, hold on. No, I was going to say I'll back out and get an exact number, but let's do this instead. Let's do quality, value high rated. If we take away, let's say we take away 3 pages. We'll count that partial page as a full page. How many pages of tradable cards? So this number times 3. If I'm at, what did I say? If I'm at 5,000 cards, how many pages would we need? I need 500, right? Because 500 times 10 is 5,000. So if we're at 503 pages, we'll have over 5,000 cards. If League SBCs was out right now, libs would be even more insane. They're already, because of nationalities. Yeah, once lib League SBC comes, the beauty in that is the consistent value to them. So I stopped looking at them as like, I need to be invested for daily SBCs. I look at them as like start a day and end a day, where I'm picking them up for like 250, 300 throughout the day. By the end of the evening, I'm selling them for like 800, 900 coins on some. Some are like 2K because people need them for different reasons, for different teams, different positions they need to fill, certain amount of chem, whatever that looked like. What's going to happen first? Us getting to 500 pages or EA timing us out for doing this action too many times? It's going to like be like an error. It's going to do that like little loading circle at the bottom. Yeah, all this you see in the club, all this is for Black Friday. All those flash SBCs we usually see. So help me. If they're... Watch them not do flash SBCs. Watch there not be a single SBC. I don't know if I would be pissed or disappointed if that happened. I don't know if I'd be more pissed or more disappointed. I mean, we'd still make coins on them. Everything here is still a good deal. Honestly, every single thing we've picked up here, we can make profit on right now. Just because they're all flips, but... We want that Black Friday money, baby. Look at that. So almost on 2,000 cards. We're not even halfway through our silvers. If I sold all these cards I had in our club for 400 coins, which a lot of them were going to sell for way more, but counting the golds, which gold rares will be obviously more than 400. Gold commons are already on bid for more than 400. A lot of the silver rares could go for 400. A lot of the commons will be way more than that. But like also including bronze rares, which right now some go for 300 within the hour. If we say low end, 300 to 400, I'm sitting on about 2 million coins. Minimum. Realistically, we're probably sitting in the range of 3 million to 5 million coins. But you'll never see that all at once. The way that 3 million to 5 million will work is a couple 100,000 in different chunks reinvested back into the cards and put into different places. So if we sell X amount of cards, make 300,000 coins, to get those cards back in the club, if we're selling at an extremely high price and we pick up extremely low, we might have only had 50K worth of players we ended up selling, but we made 300K on them. Then that 50K goes back into the team, maybe 60K to get a little more players. And then the rest of the money, maybe 240K goes into position modifiers, shadows, other investments. But this is what I mean when I say our biggest problem on Black Friday is just time. It's no longer the cards. We have all the cards needed. We'll sell things that are crazy value, but do we have the time to sell it all? And then the other thing is making sure you don't overlist, because you have a limited window you can sell for. If a silver rare Korean right back is going for 3K, I'm going to undercut that a little bit because I don't want to list them for 3K and have them take a while to sell and then 10 people undercut me in the next couple minutes. And then he expires at the end of the hour and it ends up being the case where he's now 400 coins. Okay, we're finally to over 3K. We're finally hitting the bronze rares. Which, if I do my math correctly, we should probably be over, I think it's 450. Actually, no, I think it's close to 400. We might be on page 400 by the time we get out of the 64 rares and on to the 63s. I could be wrong with that statement. We'll see. I got football for 2 hours on Friday at 9. So 3 hours before content. So on Black Friday, I don't know if they're going to start it at new content or if it's going to be before. Black Friday in recent years is almost like a whole day thing. It's not just at new content. But I don't know if they're going to wait to start the SBCs at new content and do everything past that, or if you're going to see them earlier in the day. We have no idea to know for sure. But at the same time, there's promo packs happening too. So you'll see that gold market get absolutely crushed with gold promo packs. 100Ks mixed in. If you get a 100K pack, you also get a 50K pack with it. Limited packs, extremely overpriced packs that people will sell out. Wait, what? Uh, wait, do we have... I'm confused. Oh, because the number counted untradeable cards too. Ah, that makes sense. So all these cards would have counted in that total if I looked on the companion app or web app. Okay. So we have about 4K tradable and about 1K untradeable. Got it. So we would want to do the stats off the tradable and not the full bulk. So instead of going off of 5K, if we did 4K, let's make it even lower. Let's do 300 coins instead of 400. We really want to be conservative. We'd be sitting on 1.14 million coins. That's on the extreme low end. We did 400 times 0.95 times 4,000. We'd be looking at a minimum of 1.5 mil. But again, realistically, we're probably looking somewhere within the range of 3 to 5 mil. And that's just a consistent sell the things that are super high, get them when they're low again, over and over and over. It'll be very rare that you see us get to 0 silver commons and silver rares and gold commons and bronze rares in our club. Oh, you mean after content? Historically, it starts at either 12 or 3. So either 6 or 3 hours before content. Okay. Lightning rounds or SBCs? It might be both. It might be lightning rounds and SBCs. Because like when I'm at my aunt's house, which is where I'm typically at on Black Friday. I'm not streaming on Black Fridays. I have like breakfast. And then as we're like getting done with breakfast, stuff is coming out. Or like lunch. And if it's UK time, new content, which is 6 p.m., 3 hours before that. If it's noon for me, that'd be like 9 in the morning. So yeah, it's like when I wake up in the morning, have breakfast, to the time it's nighttime for me. We're doing SBCs. I'm going to invest 3.5 million into gold fodder on Black Friday. When you say you're going to put 3.5 million into gold fodder, are you talking about gold rares or gold commons? And then if so, what price you want to pick up at? I'm going to help you out here. Buy Premier League rares for 550 on bid. You can if you want. My only concern anytime people do gold rare stuff is very few of them actually have a value that you can sell for on the actual market. So if you're going to pick up any sort of gold rare that's not just a club stock, you have to be fine kind of holding it. I'm thinking 85s or 86s. If they come below base value, I can see them. Oh, you're not talking just gold rares. Okay, never mind. You know what you're doing. Timon. I'm going to have you answer your own question, buddy. But if you're bidding on libs right now, what you bidding? Because they're selling for 300, you can only buy them for 250. That is an incorrect statement. A better way to phrase that is there are some going for a 300 buy now within the hour and selling for libs. You can pick them up for 250. You could also pick them up for more. Why would I say that instead of the way you worded it? Why is that important? Is every lib card going for 300 by now? Or do you think there's cards going for more than 300 by now? And when it comes to the whole point of what I'm doing right now, is my goal to sell or is my goal to pick up investments right now? I'm going to have you take a guess with that too. Am I in selling mode or investing mode? If I'm investing mode, it answers your question perfectly. If I'm in selling mode, the question is, why am I selling at this price? But I didn't ask you if you had the money to invest. I never told you to do libs right now, did I? And if I did tell you to do libs, I probably told you to stock everything as an investment. Need to get money back in stock? Okay, so if you're trying to get money back in stock, what card type did I tell you yesterday when you asked that same question, but with silver commons? What position did I recommend you flip to make some coins while club stocking? Silvers, yep. Silver common what? Silver common what? And why? It was silver common, center back. And why was the case I was telling you to do that? Teacher mode was out. But I want every position. Yes, you want every position. I get that. But what method are you doing right now to make consistent coins while you club stock? Because yesterday when we were club stocking, we were able to flip silver commons that we were picking up for 200 for 300 within the hour. So we were able to make 100 coins on each card, constantly pick up hundreds upon hundreds of those, so make tens of thousands of coins, and then be able to use those tens of thousands of coins if we already had the center backs. If we didn't, we stored them in the club. All the duplicates, we took that profit and we bid on commons in general, right? So what is your trading tip versus what's your investment? Why did I go to libs rather than stick on gold commons? I was out of libs, so I needed to invest in them, right? To fill my club. But then also I saw some deals that I could flip. Saw some I could snipe. I saw they're a little too low. They're still a little too low. I'm still making coins on them. But if I really cared about liquid coins right now more than just the investing side of it while making coins, I'd probably move to something else. But even then, that's not the case. If I'm picking up for 250 and selling for 400, I'm making 150 coins per card. Even if it takes a full hour to sell, maybe not all of them sell, that's a pretty good deal for me. Is that a good deal for you? Your situation's different than me. Only you can speak on your situation. Your coins are different than mine. The amount of cards you have in your club is different than mine. What you're already club stocked is different than mine. You can't just copy and paste what we're doing and expect the same result. What you want to sell your Anthony for? Whatever. Realistically over 500k, but... Or, not... Yeah, realistically I want over 500k, but if he's... Let's say I picked him up for 370. Divided by 0.95. I'd need to sell for over 390 to make profit. So if I can sell for over 400k, I'm making 10k per card minimum. I'm over 50k in general. Whatever. The coins isn't important. If it pops to like 500k, at most we're making maybe like 500k. Little more. $50 is always worth having for a good time. The last time I paid $50, I had a lot of fun. Okay. How are prices for libs? Now is probably the best time to pick up your libs if you haven't already. As an investment. There is such little competition and there's so many open bids. Or there was. Now it seems like prices are trending a little bit more upward. Get that guy, best silver striker. I'm good. I got the best silver striker in the game. So you say you make like 200K from silver center back or any filter for liquid coins and then put 100K in the silvers. They get dupes and that starts. Okay. I'm going to word this differently, Todman. Think about what we're doing as a stock market, right? I know you're probably a little too young to invest, but I'm going to explain how the stock market works. The stock market, people work jobs, they make money from their income, and then whatever money they have, they got to pay to stay in their house, they got to pay for groceries, they got to pay all their costs of living, the goods they want, the services, and then with whatever money left over, some people put into savings and some people invest. Savings would be equivalent to liquid coins. Coins that you're saving up on your account. Investments would be with that extra money what you're doing. So the FIFA equivalent would be your coins, your FIFA coins, and you're looking for an investment, right? To put into the market. With that, look at what we're doing from that concept. What is the difference between trading and investing? If I'm trading, if I'm trying to make coins, that's the same way as trying to make money. So if I'm making, let's say, 100K a day minimum from silver trading, not investing, specifically just silver trading, that would be my income, right? I'm making 100K. So if I can consistently make 100K, I can then take whatever coins I have there, whatever's left over from maybe my team, buying some stuff for my team, some contracts, some position modifiers, maybe a pack or two here and there, a daily SBC you need to buy out a couple people. All the coins left over can go towards investments then. So it really doesn't matter how many coins you have or how many you make a day. As long as you're making more coins than you're investing, you can continuously do that process over and over and never run out. The question you're having is you're realizing, hey, sometimes the best value on deals doesn't give you the best return on coins right now, which is honestly a blessing in disguise that you don't see yet. When I'm picking up lib cards, I don't want them to have super high buy nows, because if I could pick up a lib card right now for 250 and I could sell it for 800 instant buy now, do you know what that would happen? Every single person in the stream right now would go to these and you wouldn't be able to win a single bid. And then you wouldn't be saying that there's no coins in these. You'd be saying you can't win a single bid. And that'd be your problem now. But your problem at the moment is cards are too low in value. So think about that as an investor. If you saw a really good stock, if you saw a really good business, and you were told, not only historically has it gone way higher than that, this is probably the lowest it can go. Would you not invest in that stock? Or would you invest in it knowing, hey, this is really good value. I just need to wait for it to go up now. If your answer to that question is, well, I want to invest in the stock, but I also want to make sure I have money, right? Then don't invest. Because if you invest, you got to sit and wait as long as it takes. If you want to trade, if you want to work on your income, have all your liquid coins. Make your 100K a day. Make your 50K a day. But don't invest. Investing is what takes patience. Investing is what takes time. Investing is waiting on variables to change the market and to be ready for that and to pounce on it. Have a strategy. Have prior knowledge, prior market knowledge. Have an understanding of what's causing things to go up and down. Supply and demand. Necessities versus suggestions. What is the necessity for a daily SBC? If it needs a Portugal card, you can't do other nation. You need at least one Portugal. So there's going to be some demand. If it's rares, if you need 11 rares for an SBC, commons aren't going to make sense. But people need rares if they're going to do the SBC. What's the rating? Can people use bronzes? Can people use silvers? Is it specific for something? If it's an icon SBC, do you need a full bronze rare team, or can you use something else, right? Once you kind of pick up on those patterns, right? Repeatable SBCs. If player picks come out tomorrow and people are picking up gold commons today, why are they picking up gold commons? Historically speaking, they know if they can pick them up for 300, 350, they shoot to 500, 600. So if people historically know they're shooting to 500, 600, they're going to take that 300, they're going to start bidding 350 because they're going to say to themselves, I know I can make coins on this. Why would I get outbid for 300 when I can just bid 350, right? Then someone else is going to come along and be like, hey, historically, I know these get to 500 to 600. Why don't I bid 400? Worst case scenario, I'm making 100 coins per card. Best case scenario, I'm making 200. Sweet. They go for it. And then someone else comes along and they say, hey, you know what? Why not bid 450 if I think these are going to get to 600? I can get 150 coins per card. That is awesome value. Value is perceived differently by different people. I would rather have you stick with one type of card and really get an understanding of the market when it comes to prices, flips, investments, daily SBCs, league SBCs when we eventually have them, all these different factors, and then go from there. I think it's important that you're invested in these other areas, but at least from like specific you time and understanding how a market works, I think you need to spend more time not questioning whether or not something's good, doing the research to figure out why something works. Because I think that's where your concern comes from with prices, with making coins on stuff, with investing. All that stems from you just not having the knowledge. And you stated this is going to be your first Black Friday. You stated you haven't really invested before, so you really don't know what you're doing. This is kind of the first time you're doing it. So to have the best understanding of that, looking historically would be a good place to go. Looking at daily SBCs that already came out today or this week would be the way to go. Does that make sense, Simon? I know that was a lot of different points put together in a long kind of commentary I gave, but see, now this is exactly what I'm talking about. When you said before, if they were going for 250, now everything's bidding for 300. I'm going to lose a lot of bids because people are bidding 300 because the buy now is 350 to 400. So the same concept I used with gold commons, where coins are coins and people are going to pick them up, they're doing this now with libs. Why not bid 300 if you can sell for 350 and make a little bit of coins? If you can win every card for 300 and sell for a minimum 350 but a lot for 400, it's still coins. So I'm going to lose everyone for 250, so I'm going to start bidding 300. But wait a second. If I'm bidding 300 and the ones are getting bought out for 350, now the lowest buy now is 400. Okay. No one's going to be able to win them for 250. There's going to be a lot of competition for 300. And it's going to start merging on 350 potentially. But at the same time, people are going to be sniping, right? Because they don't want to be bidding 350. They're going to sit there and try to snipe 300. But then slowly over time, there's going to be no 300s on the market. As you see right here, everything sells within the hour for about, what was that, 35 minutes? Give or take. Do you see any Argentina cards here by chance? I see a couple. I see one here. I see one here. But overall, it seems like a lot of different nations that aren't Argentina. So if you're trying to make a little bit more coins or more guaranteed coins or for stuff to sell a little quicker, maybe do lib Argentina bids right now if you're trying to make some coins. Oh, anyways. How much are shadows at the moment? They were 1,700 by now earlier today. I don't know what they are currently. 1800. I've been selling my trading list, same price as content time. They've been slow selling. Really disappointed. I missed the window on gold commons. No, you didn't miss the window. There was not a window this week. The second the SBC went away, almost everything stayed for gold commons. A 350 buy now within a minute, it seemed like. And the amount of people bidding 300 was almost every card. So it never really stopped from there. And a lot of the time there was 400 within the hour. So people were picking up for 350 and selling for 400 within the hour, doing that nonstop. Because again, the littlest amount of coins people take. So typically the way it worked in the past, why we had the windows, were they would sell for 350, but sometimes they'd take the full hour, or they expire, or it'd take a half an hour. So the amount of people willing to sell at 350 was way less, meaning the likelihood to bid 300 to make coins in the moment was gone. So the trading value is gone. The investing value is there. Whenever there's trading value at the same time as investing value, it's going to make it infinitely harder to win the bids, and it's going to move prices a certain direction. Once that value goes away, for example, libs. If I'm bidding 250 because I know I can sell for 500 coins, there's going to be a lot of value in those bids from a trading aspect. And a lot of people are going to push up that price to go. But once you push it too high and the buy now gets too low, there's no longer going to be that demand for people to want to pick up those cards for trading. They're not going to see the value anymore. They're going to see the 300 buy now, taking some cards a half an hour. They're going to be like, do I really want to bid 250 and wait a half an hour for it to sell for 300? Or do I want to try something else? And they're going to leave. But the investors will wait for that opportunity and be like, you know what? I've been waiting 2 days for people to get off of these damn libs. I'm going to pick up every single one now and be patient. And then those same people are going to come back eventually. They're going to be like, yo, what's popping? Wait, lib cards are 800 coins a piece? Argentina ones that are lib are 1,000 coins a piece? Why can't I win any of these? Why are they so high? Rinse and repeat the process over and over. Daily SBC. SBC solution. This, that. Flash SBC. Objectives. This, that. Okay. So what should I do to pick them up? Bid. Oh, well, the price is really high right now. Do I really want to bid? Okay. Invest when they're low. Okay, I'll invest when they're low. Mumbo. They're a little too low. And the buy now is not high. Why should I pick these up right now? Are you trading or investing? I want to invest, but I want to make coins. Okay, so you want to trade and invest. Yeah. Okay. What's your trading tip? Well, this isn't my trading tip because they're low. Okay, what's your trading tip? Silver commons, gold commons, silver rares, bronze rares. What are you flipping while you're investing? Sometimes it's not always tied together. And you'll kind of have those conversations with people. It'll typically happen 2 different times. It'll happen the first time. They won't understand it, which you can't get mad about. People, it's a learning process, right? People learn through doing. So the first time, they're putting it through their head. They're trying to figure out that cycle. Second time through, it gets repetitive, the things I say and the things we're doing as content on stream, and they get used to that cycle. So then it's like, oh, I'm starting to pick up on it. Then third time through, they got it. And so Timon's kind of under the first, right? He's in the first spot. He's in the, I'm brand new to the investing. I kind of see what you're doing. I kind of understand it, but it's not coming together. So the way I ask him questions, the way I talk to him, the way I try to tell him, brother, you are overthinking everything. What's a trading tip? What's an investing tip? He's going to slowly pick up on these. And it might take a daily SBC sometime in the next couple days to really skyrocket libs, or to really skyrocket silver rares or bronze rares or silver commons to really see it. But once he does, he's going to be like, I get it now. Whenever I see these are now, everything's 300 plus, and I can pick up silver commons for 150, why wouldn't I do that? I'm guaranteeing myself double coins on everything. That's like a perfect example, time. And if you want to break it down to basics, brother, forget any sort of Black Friday thing. As a simple investment of common silvers for 150, it seems like every single week there are times when the market is having all silver commons go for 300, no matter what it is, minimum, within the hour. It seems to be the case. If that continues, any sort of common gold you have in your club for 150, you essentially could double your coins. So if you have 100K, extra just staying around after whatever amount of coins you want for your team and other things, if you put 100K into silver commons, each week that 100K could become 200K. And that 200K, 400K. 400K, 800K. And you could have the other coins sitting on the side where you don't even touch them. You just use those for your team and stuff. Position modifiers, instant selling for 1200. Oh, I need to calm down. I just talked for like 15 minutes straight. Jeez. Hopefully that helps someone. $1,400 within the hour? Dang. I don't think I have a single tradable one in my club anymore. I think we got rid of all of ours. What I might do too, if you're having this problem, I'm not wanting to really trade with these right now. I'm just kind of listing them to list them. But then once you run into some cards take the full hour to sell, there might be some where I just list it for 300. Like if I'm sitting on a bunch of the same card, for example, like I have different ones here, maybe different throughout. But if I get to the end of this list, and I have a bunch of... Where is he? Let's use Jimenez as the example. How much is Jimenez going for? Okay. He goes for 300 within 40 minutes. That might be one where I list these up for 300 in the future. Just to get rid of them to open up more space. But even those are low. So now I'm running into the issue of the trading / investing. Even though I'm doing more investing than trading, I know there's only a certain limited cards I can see. I know there's a certain limited cards I can sell. I know there's hidden value behind those cards. Now I'm running in the situation where I'm going to run out of coins before I'm able to get rid of a lot of those cards. So the question is, do I sell a couple of those, get them out of the way in order to keep bidding? Or do we just address it when it comes a problem later? Don't know. Yeah, Todd, the more you do it, buddy, the better you'll get. Also, too, think about it like this. When a professional footballer on your favorite club plays well, it's pretty common that that player didn't start playing football that day, right? There's probably a lot of time behind the scenes, a lot of practice, a lot of trial and error that they had to go through. Things they had to learn along the way to get to that point. So if you're trying to make 1 million coins and you've never invested before, there's probably things you have to learn and things you got to go through before you get there. And it seems like at first you were a little hesitant to run into any problem. But the issue with that is if you never make a mistake, if you never put yourself out there, if you only ask questions and never act on it, you're never truly going to figure out if something works or whether you should do something. Sometimes you got to take the limited knowledge you have, put it to use, and if it doesn't work, learn from that limited knowledge until it becomes a little bit more knowledge. And then you take that more limited knowledge, you put it to use, and then you learn a little bit something new. And you keep doing that over and over and over. Bronze rares are impossible to get. Too many people are doing it. They're not impossible when they're all 150. Go to specific position leagues. Way easier to pick them up. Also, too, a lot of you, for some reason, I don't know why, think waiting a couple minutes on bids is like the end of the world. Or something doesn't work anymore. I want you to know that like 90% of people think the way you do. Where if you're a couple minutes out, like, or like you're on the second page and it's already 3 or 4 minutes, that you can't bid on those cards. Most people will do that and be like, oh, let me find something else. Where they're just like mass going for under 30 seconds. If you just bid on those cards, you'd be surprised on how many you actually end up winning. And if you're getting outbid on them, there's probably a higher buy now value. And then from that knowledge, you learn and say, hey, if it's taken a while for me to bid these, and there's a higher buy now value, I wonder what sniping looks like. Then you check sniping out. You check to see the prices on snipes. And like Libertadores kind of falls in that camp, right? You know how I brought up the idea of the Argentina cards being less abundant than the other ones? If I use the same logic and I, let's say, bought this for 300, I could probably sell them for 400 within the hour. If I snipe this one for 300, what could I sell them for? This one may be 900 within the hour. If I wanted to undercut even more, maybe 800. But this would be the type of card you would probably never get on bid for 250, right? Or even 300. You'd never really see it. That might be a snipe only card. Footmaster 2.0. It's true. No, it's not. It's like I bid it on. I think I just bid on the first 5. Okay. Another thing too, Tom, and I forgot to say this. When you now are gathering this knowledge of kind of the idea of what prices are good to bid on something, that knowledge you're using might have a limited time frame. It might be infinitely harder for you to bid on cards right now at this current moment than maybe it would have been an hour ago. So what you'll start understanding very quickly is there might be a time element to the things you're doing. For example, if you are someone who's investing in, let's say, silver rares, and you're investing in silver rares right after new content time, where 11 rares are needed in an SBC, a daily SBC, it's probably going to be a different sort of amount of people looking at silver rares at that moment than typically would, right? So it makes sense when you're doing, like, let's say, silver investments for daily SBCs, you do that in the hours leading up to the SBC. Nightbot is a menace. Brian, I'm learning everything. Math, libs, gold, silvers, bronzes, investing, snapping with girls. How about that one, Chief? Just wait till you start learning about Microsoft Excel and Google Sheets. We'll get you here eventually. It's a spreadsheet level. Spreadsheet level is a special place to be in. I know I'd get the old men excited about that. Outed them. Once you're able to put like formulas together, once you're able to show charts, see projections of future value. Oof. Is there a way to see this year's total number of unassigned? If you go to the web app, I believe there's an inspection thing you can do to see the total number of unassigned pile. I don't know what it is. You would have to research that yourself. But I've seen screenshots of people on the web app figuring out their total number of unassigned pile off of doing that. Timon, another thing too, buddy. Now that we've kind of breached all those subjects, I'm going to have you do some math for me, okay? This is going to help you with the club stocking even more. If you have one card that you can afford, let's say you're starting a new account. Let's say you have, I don't know. Let's say you have 150 coins. Now, we're not going to count EA tax with this for the sake of this argument. It's important, but not for this analogy. If you have 150 coins and you bid 150 coins on a silver center back, and let's say they sell instantly for 300, and you pick up that silver center back for 150 and you sell it for 300, but you could only afford one card at first. How many cards can you afford now? If you just doubled your coins, you could only afford one before. How many silver center backs can you afford now? You get 300 coins back. Yep. So how many silver center backs can you pick up for 150 now? No. Don't. I said don't worry about EA tax right now. For the sake of our thing, for the analogy, it's not important. Almost 2. Okay, perfect. Almost 2. Let's say it's 2 for the sake of the argument. One card that you are able to afford now becomes 2. Do it again. 2 becomes 4. 4 becomes 8. 8 becomes 16. 16 becomes 32, 64, 132, 240, 268. Holy cow. Almost got that wrong. So on and so forth. So the value of that is a lot of cards you're going to sell, especially for daily SBCs, are going to be more than double. But a lot of things, if you're doing as a trading tip, flipping for double, you can see kind of the value of how you can have a low amount of silvers in your club become a high amount of silvers in your club. And it'll slowly allow you to get to different places. So if you're struggling with bronze rares right now, the next time you see bronze rares low, right? Again, the buy now value might not be there. Might not be able to double your coins in the minute, but maybe it's an investment where you have to wait a day on. If you put 700 plus in your club and wait on it like we did, was it last night or 2 nights ago? Now it's almost impossible to win one for 150 that you say. I don't know if that's actually true. But we're able to sell those. And then we're able to afford double the amount we had before. So we could afford 700 bronze rares. We now can afford close to 1,400. You just see how rapid that goes out. Hint, it's more than one. That's an astute observation, my man. You know what? What is my silverware situation like right now? Are we club stocked on silverwares? One second. cards divided by 50 times 10. 3-hour period, 333. Say 4 if you want to do it in a 15-minute period. 83 cards, okay. I want to. What I'm debating right now, if I didn't explain it, I'm investing in libs for tomorrow, but I'm also trying to see what our club stock situation's like, because now we started this with having no libs, and now we have a lot of libs, and we have a lot of silver rares. My question is, how many more can we get? I feel like we'll have an opportunity tomorrow to do that. I don't know if we need to necessarily do it right now. I think bronze rares we're good with. Silver commons we're good with for the most part. Gold commons we really don't have too much of. Gold rares. I think any tradable gold rares I have, I'm just going to sit on in my club. I think random things will shoot them up. So there's always one for me. I'm studying about design for school, and I don't care about this shit, so my brain hurts. Wait, what? What are we investing into right now? Bronze rares, silver commons, silver rares, gold commons, gold rares, libs, Sudamericana. We're Black Friday investing, so we're getting it all. So I think what we're going to do... What games are tomorrow too, by the way? So, let's say tomorrow we get content that is similar to today, right? Let's say we get a flash SBC at halftime. Because the Qatar-Ecuador game got a flash SBC. They didn't get any need for an Ecuador or Qatar player. It was just certain requirements. A random SBC. But it was for halftime. Let's say the same thing's happening for all 3 games tomorrow. That might be 3 different daily SBCs we might get. Whether or not rares are needed, I think during that time, unless we're selling a card in our club for, let's say, 1,000 plus coins, I think I'm going to keep everything in my club there and just sell the lib duplicates we have. If it's the case where, let's say, all libs are up, and let's say they're all like 500 plus, maybe we'll sell everything, duplicate, and then go into our club and sell those too, if we think we can pick them up on bid again for cheaper. But I think I really, now that we're approaching on Monday, starting tomorrow, got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday's Thanksgiving for me. So 3 days, 4 if we really want to be serious, 4 days before our club needs to be in the perfect position for Black Friday. I would say in terms of cards we could potentially pick up, we are maybe like 80% of the way there for a lot of stuff that is actually able to get picked up. I'm not talking about like top 5 leagues getting their silver commons for 150 on bid and storing. I mean, realistically, like things that are, let's say, under 300 coins, picking up for 150, 200. Silver rares that we can get for 250 or 300, yada, yada. I think we got a majority of those. For us to really get more, we have to really tailor our bidding and investing for it. Which, I'm thinking if we flip libs today for however many little coins while we invest, just get our total number of libs up for tomorrow. If we sell libs tomorrow and it works well, we'll take those liquid coins and we'll just continue to invest in other areas. Why Libs tomorrow? Like I just said, Libs flew today because of the halftime SBC. It wasn't anything related to the teams in the SBC for the requirements. So if the same thing would happen tomorrow, we could potentially see 3 halftime SBCs for the 3 games tomorrow. And if rares are ever needed in any of that, or a certain nation is needed, or a lot from a certain league, or different leagues are needed, or a maximum from a certain country, any of those would favor Libs, and you could see Libs shoot up. Even if we don't, we just keep investing in them. So I think that's a sound choice for me to keep doing. In my head, it makes sense. What should I pick up for Black Friday? Everything. Bronze rares, silver commons, silver rares, gold commons, gold rares, CONMEBOL Sudamericana, CONMEBOL Libertadores. Yeah, I was selling a lot of our Argentina cards for 900 plus. I sold quite a few outside or fullbacks for 1.2. Got 1.2 million to invest. Nice, man. We have 4,000 tradable players in our club and 5,000 total players in our club right now. So I don't know what your club situation looks like. Those are the numbers I would like to see you reach, or get as close as you can. So if you have less than 1,000 in, and you have like no commons, maybe start with commons, work your way to silver rares, bronze rares, start stocking up a little bit of everything while flipping duplicates if you want. You have 4,600, attaboy. Falling behind, only 4,300. I'd invest a little if I had more than 22K. Hey, focus on just making coins right now. Find something that you can make like 100 coins on per card and win a lot on bid, and just keep doing that over and over. We got 5 Antonys and a Dybala. Antonys we got from 360 to 370. Dybala we got for 181. 4,436 to be exact. You get like 50 every 2 to 3 minutes. Are you going to sell your lib dupes or keep it as investment? Yes, both. I'm keeping most of them as an investment, the dupes. I'm selling some so we can continue to have liquid coins to keep bidding. If I was sitting on 2 million right now, I would probably not sell a single one. But since I'm at a low point since we have other investments. I need to make sure we're doing both things. Why did we get the air? Wait, what? 1.1 mil, but I hate doing the unassigned glitch, so I'm just selling them for 50 coins profit a card, if they're due. A thief. FIFA backwards. I get so many more dupes on libs than silver, so it's easier to make the coins back. Yeah, that's the thing too. The more limited the amount in your club, the easier it is to flip. That was the way with Cognable Sudamericana golds versus gold commons. Is there's only I think there's 12 Cognable golds in the game maybe for Sudamericana. So you would quickly run into duplicates. And when you would only need like 5 or 6, it'd make it easy to make 1 or 2 player picks each time and just get a bunch of dupes. So again, the question I have for myself is it worth it to sell one of the Antonies now and sit on 4 as an investment just so I have liquid coins to keep doing this with? Do I just be patient, take like an hour break, go work out or something, and then keep selling after my transfer list opens up a little bit more? $1.3 mil now, and stocking up with common silvers and libs. GG, man. Been doing a warm-up for tomorrow and started a new account on the PlayStation. It's ridiculous how many packs and players you can get right now just by starting a new Ultimate Team. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, man. Depends on how much you think you'll make on Wonder Watch Anthony compared to what you can make on libs over the next few days. Yeah, I already know the answer. I'm going to make infinitely more on silvers in my club stock for Black Friday than I will on the Antonies. So it's realistically not worth it for me to have these. But if I can get best of both worlds, so be it. If I can sell one and have another 300 350K after EA tax, let's say, if I sell at market value. 350K into, let's say, lib cards where I'm doubling my coins in almost every single card. That's another 350K, right? Maybe 300K, let's say, with a little less than double and EA tax. But heck, let's say Brazil's so dominant, people really want the Antony. They're super excited, and the shoots higher than 500, where we make 500K altogether. Let's say it shoots even crazier. Let's say it goes to 600K. Because an 85 or an 86 to Antony, whatever it'd be, using like the form of his life. That'd be a good amount of coins. You're still alive? Love the grind. Hey, appreciate you, man. Yeah. You know what? Actually, hold on. I'll do you one better. For those of you who are sitting on more than like 370K right now, are any of you wanting to invest in a Antony if you would be happy with the price? Maybe you want to see if it goes down a little bit before you get in. I can sell one less than market value by a decent bid. If you want me to list one for like 350, if you think like 350 would be a good pickup for you, let me know and we can try to time this out. Otherwise, I can just sell it for market value. Either way, let me know if anyone's interested. I'll give you like maybe 10 minutes. Oh, Alpha will take them? Okay. I'll list them for 350. What I'm going to do, a bot will grab them at 350. If a bot does, a bot does. Don't do it. Happier country Ecuador won today. Nice, man. Pedro, but the question is, if I need coins liquid right now to keep bidding the amount I want to get for tomorrow, and I was going to sell one for 370 versus, let's say, 350. 30K cheaper, that's $200. True. Okay, you're right. That is a lot of silvers. You put it into a good perspective. I'll try to snipe them on my web app. Okay, how about this? Now you're making me rethink. I was just gonna give. Oh, you guys got me questioning everything. Let's see. What's Antony going for right now? How about with three? Do you think 370 would get picked up? Don't feed them dirty bots. Okay, hold on. I know they'll take them at 350. That's if they can win them. What do we think a bot price is at? Because, like, what's a good range for, if it's not 350? Would it be like a 365? That's another 15K for me. 15K silvers. Go for 360. Pedro, what do you think about 360, buddy? If I list one for 360, bot range is lower than 350. So would a 360 work? What are you bidding on? We're doing libs. Hold on. Let's do some math real quick. If I would do 360 times 0.95, I'd get 342K back after tax. 342K divided by 250. That is 1,368 libs I could pick up. And let's say I'm doing it for the next couple hours, right? Let's say each hour I want for the next 3 hours. Let's divide that by 3. That's 456 per hour. Listen for 365 and C. Okay. Let's do that then. I will list them for, I guess, 365. Yeah, we're going to do the delay. So what I'm going to say is let's agree that 365 would be smart before we do it. Then I'm going to have... no, I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to have you guys all compete for it at the same time. Because it is a good pickup for you guys who want him. I want you guys to get in, not the bot. At the same time, I want to give you guys the appropriate amount of time. So what I'm thinking is, we'll say, okay, put this word in chat if you're ready to snipe. And the second you put the word in chat, I'm going to assume you guys are sitting there trying to snipe then at that price. So then when I see the 2 or 3 of you put that special word in chat, I'm going to assume all 3 of you are sniping. Then I'm going to list the card. Does that make sense? Would that work for you guys? I'm fine with 365 if you guys are fine. There's a little delay though. So who's all in it? So Elfin's in it. Harry's in it. Who else is doing it? Is there a third person? MP's down. Okay, so we got 3 people. Okay. So put in chat bald. If you are on the sniping filter for 365, put bald in chat and instantly start going to snipe the card. When I see 3 balds in chat, I will start. Bolt, hold, bald. I said bald, but whatever. You guys heard 3 different things. All right, here it goes. 365 listed. There you go. Did any of you get it? John got it, or Harry got it. GG, man. It was slow as well. It seemed instant on my screen. I don't know about you. Hey, there you go, buddy. So what was that? 365 divided by 0.95. You would need to sell that for at least 385K to make profit. Which I think it's essentially right around there right now, right? Bidding on the web app is horrible. I know, right? Yeah, no problem, buddy. I see John in comments. He said he got it before the stream caught up. And he listed it. Wait. He said he got it before I listed it? Wait, what? Maybe he has one of the bots. Harry's got one of the bots. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying he put I got it in chat before you saw it on my stream. Yeah, because of the delay. Yeah. Yeah. Sniping through the squad menu is definitely the way to go, I feel like. What if I said I got it? I guess we don't know who to believe then. All right, we'll do 250 on normal stuff, and we'll do 300 on Argentina players. You know what I didn't account for? It's 5:30, or it's almost 5:30. Which means we probably have a half an hour to do this until the market dries up a little bit more, which isn't the worst thing in the world. We'll probably have to go a couple minutes out, a couple pages in, like we were talking about. Do you think team of the weeks will go up? I have a few and hope to cash in. Depends on what they're needed for and the rating requirement, I would say. Check Discord. I put in the trade-in. Hey, GG. Only 1 million coins worth of Danilos and Gaspers, LOL. That is something that I've always wanted to do. And I just never do because I'm so used to doing like libs and silvers in general. Is I've always wanted to take a leak or an idea of like a SBC that would come out or guess the formation. Let's say like Brazilian right back. And just get all Brazilian right backs. And if they go to like 3K, we're picking them up for X price. Just millions of coins. Just a one-off thing. But I don't know. I'm not a fan of the weighting of that. I'd rather just... Yeah, 40 coin risk on each Danilo. Yeah. You enjoy the first game of the World Cup? I noticed Ecuador Silvers went up. Ecuador Silvers have been up all week. I don't know what their buy now is right now, but they were like 4K earlier this week for the SBC.
I have chicken in the air fryer, so if you come out here, it's still in there. It's my chicken. I'm just gonna shower and then make it a little crispier.
How are you feeling? Are you sick now? You sound worse. Or is it just because of congestion? You go to school tomorrow? Okay. Don't get me sick. All right. Yeah, I enjoyed the first game of the World Cup. Qatar didn't seem that good of a team. They obviously didn't qualify. They just hosted, and that's why they were in. But they could not pass for the life of them, it seemed like, and didn't really get that many attacking opportunities. I thought Ecuador played pretty well. I thought Valencia showed he can still be class, even though he's 33 and played in Super League. People who are a fan of the Ecuador national team or Super League in general from Turkey have had nothing but good things to say about him. I'd be curious to see if he's injured or if his leg is just kind of need a little bit of rest for the next game to see how well Ecuador would do the rest of the way out. What other games do they have? Who's on their group? They have the Netherlands and Senegal, so they definitely have a hard group to get out of. I think Netherlands would be the favorite to win, with Senegal potentially coming in second and Ecuador in third. I think Qatar will get straight last. I don't even think Qatar will get a goal, if I'm being honest, in the World Cup, but we'll see. They don't play till Friday, though, so they got a little rest time. What did you do with your position modifiers since EA cucked them? What do you mean by EA cucked them? My average buy now was down to 750, and we ended up selling most of them for 900 to 950. And then we invested in shadows for as low as 1500 and ended up selling a majority of them for 2.3k, which made us a ton of coins. And then we took all that profit, reinvested in shadows when they dropped again. So we have another 2 million in shadows chilling. And we have a club stocked of silver, bronzes, lib cards, you name it. We have 4 Antonys, a Dybala. The SBC dropped for 132 days. Yeah, that's actually good that it dropped for 132 days. It makes it a lot easier to invest and trade with them now that we know it's going to be out for that period of time. So what I would suggest you do, and anyone else who wants to get into position modifiers, start looking for repetition with that SBC. Daily drops, daily raises. We know the SBC is coming out every single day. So if there's no other content and it was just strictly those 5 position modifiers, what around it is going to go up? I think because of that, you're going to have maybe some bronze commons still hold value no matter what, maybe cams, but you can throw in literally anything in that. So if you're doing BPM, that might allow BPM, even the low end stuff, to sell a little easier than it would vice versa, especially 5 times a day. When it comes to position modifiers, you know there's going to be people who are going to do 5 of those free a day and do either position modifier trades with their players, which means there's less demand for the actual tradable ones, or they're going to use it as a trading tip. They're going to put a untradable position modifier on a tradable player to put it into a more favorable position for profit, to sell it for more profit. So if that's the case, then they end up finding, let's say, a one where they can actually buy position modifiers on the market by doing that after they use their untradable ones, and they're able to still put that position modifier on a player and see a rise in price that's still profit. They'll go ahead and buy those position modifiers no matter what that value is. So it's on us as position modifier traders and investors to start looking at some of those areas and say, hey, realistically, what is kind of the price range right now? What is the instant buy now? What's the lazy list? What can we pick up on bid? Do we notice differences when there's no consumables and promo packs? Do we notice a huge difference where there's a ton of mega packs on the promo section? Yeah. So the way I've done it, and we have the video on, I don't know if you've watched the video, MP. We have the trading playlist video where I discuss how I do position modifiers. In all honesty, I have 0 right now. I think their price is too high for me to reinvest. I sold all mine. So I'm going to wait for them to drop. But realistically, I have a spreadsheet where you get an idea of prices that we're picking up at and prices to sell at. Obviously, that's going to change over time with different things. But with these kind of Excel spreadsheets, I'm able to get an understanding of if I'm dollar cost averaging down. If I have, let's say, 2 million coins, I'm putting 100K today into, let's say, position modifiers. Let's use them as an example. Okay. Let's do average sell price 1200. They're going for 1200 right now. Average purchase price really doesn't matter there. It's a mental note. It's not a part of the equation. Let's say the average purchase price is 1200, right? Let's say we got, I don't know, let's say we got 100 of them, okay? So that would be the current sell value. We'd have 120K. So if we wanted to have more coins in these, not necessarily profit, more coins in these, we would want to invest into more. So the way I'd start looking at these as an investing tip rather than just a trading tip. And once you kind of go down that route, the way I kind of look at it is like you would the normal stock market. If you are trading a stock market, I don't know if you're a stock market trader yourself, you look for things of value that are at a good price. And if a company is a good value and you think in the long term it's good, the price, even though it's important, becomes less important. It's owning the company that is going to be important, especially for dividends. So the way I look at this is two different things. You have the trading aspect and you have the investing aspect. Trading, think of trading coins as money. That's like your job. So let's say at your job you're making 100K a year. In FIFA terms, let's say you're making 100K a day. I don't know what trading tips you do, but let's assume you make like 100K a day. Or maybe a little bit more where you're making $1 million a week, whatever analogy you want to go for. Let's say you're picking them up at 1200 and let's say they drop to 1,000 coins. Are you out coins? Nope. If you want to put another, let's say 100K or so into them, if they drop to, let's say 1,000 and we start picking them up for 1,000, the average sell price goes down, we get 200 more, but our average purchase price is now 1,100. Let's say they drop again, okay? And we keep doing that process over and over. We keep buying the drop, we get that average buy now price down as low as we can, even if we have to wait a bit for them to sell, because that's a long-term kind of hold where we kind of check the market. The last time we did that, we got some really good returns because we got the average buy price super low. It was 750 to 800. And the average sell price was like around, I think used 950 as the example. So can't remember the high end we got to, but it was something like that where we had, I think it was around, maybe it wasn't 4K. Was it 3K? Anyways, regardless of what that number was, this average sell price was 1,200 at the start of the year. If you go back to our videos, you would see that we were buying them initially when they were 1,200 buy now. We'd pick them up for like 1,000. And then we'd sell them a little bit more than the buy now if we were lazy listing. And then we'd recoup those coins that we made off the lazy listing. We'd buy more. Or we'd just store them in the club. If they drop in price, we would just do trading tips on the side with silvers and other stuff and take that profit we got from that. We'd keep putting them into this investment. And the goal over time was two things. It was to get this average purchase price as low as possible and to get the quantity as high as possible. Because if you want to get a current sell value, that is whatever your goal is. Let's say your goal is to have 3 million in position modifiers. You want 3 million coins. You could achieve that in two different ways. You could have that average sell price go up, right? Maybe it's 1,000, gets you to 3 million. Or let's say if that's down, let's say it goes down to an average sell price of 900, that could be a quantity, right? You could pick up more cards and that could get you that value. There we go. So yeah, that's what we kind of did. I don't know what your goal is with position modifiers. That worked really well for us because we're able to focus on no matter what the market was doing something with it. So if the cards drop significantly in price and you're constantly making coins every single day in something else, you could always put more coins into them, get that average price down, and then whenever they bump back up, no matter how much it is, you end up making a lot of coins on it. And the cool thing with this, the more quantity you get, the more coins you get depending on what the buy now is. So the difference between, let's say 3,400 quantity and an average sell price of 900 versus 950 doesn't seem like that big of a deal. 3,060,000 becomes 3,230,000. So you're missing out on almost 100, or not 100,000, almost 200,000 coins off of just a 50 coin difference in that. So this really goes for someone who long-term invests, is just kind of looking at the swing of prices. Another way I kind of look at this too, just spitballing different ideas, I kind of treat this as like a bank account, kind of like an ATM, where I know I have a range of money in the bank. Maybe not an exact number. Have an idea. It's also an investment. But if I'm a little low on funds and I'm holding these, and let's say I want to get rid of, let's say I want 100K, I can just pull some of those out and use it as a ATM with a little bit of that tax. I can in the future make a link to the spreadsheet. It's not really super official. I'd want to make a more official one for you guys if we gave you a link. I just kind of threw in some random algorithms and or random equations into sheets. Guys, just a quick heads up. Kind of most Americana silvers are 150 bid and sell for 250, 300. And you win 100% of them. You know what? I haven't even started my Sudamericana yet. That might not be a bad idea. Let me work on getting a updated version of mine, and then I'll try to make a like blank one for you guys to put it in where it's just your numbers and your equations. I also want to see if we can get some charts too to show kind of what that value would look like on a chart rather than just the number. Hey, the way I look at it is we're not cheating on the libs. We are using the suds to make more coins, to buy more libs. No, I'll do it later. Don't worry. You do you, man. See, we weren't able to pick up a single one. It was a sign. The libs were calling us. We didn't cheat technically. We were in the process of potentially cheating, but never actually happened. We were checking it out, right? Thought about it. I'm not on it right now. It's not what you said to me the other night. I can explain, all right? You got the screenshot? Whatever you do, don't put that in Discord and expose me, all right? How much do I need to pay you to keep it quiet? No one needs to know about this, okay? Sure, there's 28 people listening right now, but us 28 people surely won't tell anyone. It's like saying we didn't go all the way, we only kissed. Okay, I never made contact with a lib, though. I never was able to bit, or a sud. See, I'm already mixing them up. It's happening to me, man. I'm losing my mind. It's, It was a setup. Try to set me up, man. That's what it was. Yeah. Slippery so. Oh, you know what? I'm colorblind as well, so I got the card color mixed up. I thought whatever color CONMEBOL Sudamericana was the lib cards. My bad. My bad. Here comes the excuses. I don't know what you're talking about, man. There, you caught me. Got me, man. Not apologizing. EA bans me. EA kicks me. It's come to our attention you have bid on a CONMEBOL Sudamericana card. Because you have bid on a CONMEBOL Sudamericana card, you do not deserve the Libertadores. So not only have we removed the feature to bid on Libertadores cards, we are also not going to bring out the Lib SBC. Signed EA. Oh, man. Imagine. Why are you buying Libertadores? Because I like making coins. Do you mean Sudamericana, or did you mean the CONMEBOL Libertadores cards? Because these are Sudamericana. Sudamericans. I might have to go to therapy after this. All right. Yeah, A group. A CONMEBOL Crisis Center. We'll start it up. I feel dirty watching it. Yeah, it feels kind of wrong, not gonna lie. It feels a little too real as well. I might just have to do it off my phone in incognito mode or something. Open up the companion app and start bidding. Bum, 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 boom. You better repent of your sins when you're at church next. I'll be with my people tomorrow. I'll let them know what I did. They'll be really confused. They won't understand it, but I'll come in super emotional with tears and everything. feel like I need to make a video apologizing as well. I don't feel like just saying I'm sorry is enough. I feel like I really need to put into action how I feel about the Libertadores. Maybe I need to sell all the Antonys and then just buy all Libertadores cards with the coins. It's like watching anime dubs and subs. Speaking about anime, I need to watch Chainsaw Man. That's probably going to be my thing tonight while I'm bidding. I watched, I think, the first episode, part of the second, and I think I'm 3 weeks behind. Don't make me load on again. What you mean by that? What you mean by that? Think it's good bidding gold commons for 350? Yes. Good luck winning them for 350 though. I think people are bidding 400 right now to 450. I could be wrong though. I love my dad. Oh my gosh. So my sister's car needs an oil change. So it's getting brought into the shop. So she's gonna take my car to work since I work from home on Tuesday. But I need it back by a certain time. So Tuesday's my trivia night with my friends where we go to the bar and we play trivia. And I need to leave by 6 to get there at 6:30ish, right? For it to start at 7, we get drinks, hang out a little bit before. So with my sister, she's always late. So you always have to move back the time about 15 minutes. So I told her, or I told my dad, I'm like, yeah, she can use the car. That's fine. I didn't tell him 6. I said I need it back by 5:45. Gave that 15 minutes. And my dad just put a message in. And he essentially just told my sister, he's like, we can drop the car off Monday. You can use Reed's on Tuesday. He said you can use it, but he'll need his car by 5:30. So my dad did the same thing and moved it back another 15 minutes. And we didn't plan that at all. We just were on the same page. Gosh, I'm so excited. This time of the year is the best time of the year with family. We go see my aunt and my grandparents on Thanksgiving, and my grandparents come to my aunt's house. It's about an hour and a half away from where we live. So Wednesday I have a half a day at work, so we'll leave an hour. I was gonna say what time we're gonna leave, but then my brain went EA, and I'm like, oh, we're gonna leave an hour before new content. Anyways, so we're gonna get there. I'm gonna check out new content in the car. I'll probably post about it on the YouTube community section or whatever. But anyways, so that's Wednesday. Then Thursday's Thanksgiving. So Thursday for Thanksgiving, they're like cooking the food all day. I'm gonna sit there, watch the World Cup, talk to family, relax, hang out, be bidding on more cards, probably club stocking a little bit more. I'm probably not gonna be unassigned by Wednesday. If we have any unassigned pile, I'm probably gonna be rid of it, just so that we can open packs and do different things when I'm there. Anyways, so we'll watch the games on Thursday, and then Friday we take the leftover food from Thanksgiving the day before. It's like a second holiday, but it's even better because the food, as it's leftovers, the turkey, the stuffing, all that stuff tastes so much better the next day. And my aunt makes muffins. She makes blueberry muffins that are just the most beautiful muffins you'll ever eat. They taste heaven sent. And it doesn't matter if you're on a diet. Doesn't matter if you don't like sweets. Doesn't even matter if you're a fatty. You will eat every single last one. And you'll eat more than you told yourself you're going to eat. I, every single time, have at least 10, I think. I put on like 5 pounds when I'm there. I eat so much food. It's just chilling with family, eating food, putting on weight, and then going home. It's the best 2 to 3 days of the year, most of the time. What made it better last year was we had the Libertadores League SBC I was doing while I was there. But now we're not going to have that, man. It's a little bit of a shame. But yeah. So that's why I'll be chilling with the fam. That's a dad right there. True. Facts. Yeah, I forgot to say too. So on Black Friday, that's the day my aunt and my family sets up Christmas decorations. So we help my aunt set up her Christmas decorations, and I'll help like in the morning. But then as the SBCs come throughout the day, there'll be like 10 to 15 minute time segments where I'll just like excommunicate myself from the family and just go list cards for 10 to 15 minutes. So my thing is even less time than you guys are dealing with. You guys will run out of time because you'll have too many cards to sell on Black Friday. I'll literally be in the middle of like on a ladder putting ornaments on, and I see it's the top of the hour, and I'll check and I'll see every silver rare is 1,000 coins. I will sit there and I will just copy paste the same command on my laptop. Then when I get banned on there from being able to do too many, I'll go to my phone, I'll do that. And then at that time, they'll look at me and they'll be like, Reed, are you coming? I'll be like, yeah. I'll go back to helping out for a couple minutes. I'll be like, oof, those muffins, man, they're really hidden. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll go to the bathroom. They're like, oh, this might be a little bit. And they're like, that's fine. Take your time. Another 10 to 15 minutes in there. A bit in, baby. We get them sold. We go back out. We help out. We're like, yeah, we're back at it. They're like, you know what? Is it okay if I take a couple minutes to, do some FIFA stuff? I kind of tell them it's FIFA stuff for stream and stuff. They're like, yeah, take your time. Want 5-10 minutes to do that? Feel free to do that. But like, sweet. You know what? Let me eat another muffin while we're doing that. So I'll eat another muffin. And you know what I said? I'm fat, and fat people will eat more than they say. So one muffin becomes two becomes four, kind of like silver centerbacks. When you're doing investing, same thing applies here. You keep doing more and more each time. 2 becomes 4, 4 becomes 8. Before you know it, I've ate all the muffins. And then I go back to helping out, but then I got to go to the bathroom again. So then after like another half an hour, it's the top of the hour again, I look. This time bronze rares are up, so I need to sell my bronze rares. But not only are the ornaments half put up, now I need to help set up like another thing or take a chair to a different location. So I start walking. I'll take the chair away. I'll bring it downstairs. I'll have to bring up boxes from the basement. And then once those boxes are brought up, I'll be like, you know what? That's hitting me again. I think I need to go to the bathroom again. Another 10, 15 minutes in the bathroom. Oh my gosh. 8 becomes 16. 16 becomes diabetes. Yeah. It's a mess, man. But hey, we end up selling a lot. Another way to look at it is once you kind of get to the high-end investings, I'm most likely going to have, best case scenario, maybe 6,000 tradable cards in my club when Black Friday comes around. You sell them pretty quick. It's not like you're waiting the whole hour for things to sell. It'll be the case where it's like they'll insta-sell for the prices I'm listing at. So we'll be able to get in a 5-minute span if we're switching back and forth between laptop, which is the web app, and then my phone's companion app and my phone's Chrome, where I can do the companion app off of Chrome. Those are 3 different things I can switch between. Always remember, never end an odd amount of muffins. True. That is facts, man. Never want to do that. What I can do as well, I'll keep bidding off a stream too, but I was thinking, I'm like, what am I going to do if these aren't selling? I'm going to just play Call of Duty. I'm going to get all the bids down, and I'll just play some COD. Sign Footmaster needs silver explanations. Use muffins as the analogy. I'll tailor it to each person. Yeah. Footmaster will use muffins. Dude, I don't know where I pull analogies from, man. It's weird. Someone will literally come in a stream for the first time, and they'll be like, how are you making coins? And I'll ask them a question back. I'll be like, do you know the ins and outs of the top Fortune 500 companies in the United States when it comes to the stock market? Have you seen the profits year in, year out for an average ETF of the full market index? Well, are you an investor? how much money you're making a year. Think about that in FIFA. And they're like, what did I just walk into, bro? I just asked for a trading tip, man. I go on like a 20-minute rant on how the Fed, inflation, and I'll somehow compare it to EA, how they're inflating the market with all these random stuff they're adding. Then I'll get political for like a minute, and then I'll come back and be like, sorry, what was your question again? Why am I bidding on silver cards? Let me tell you, I got 10 videos on it. I'll link them to the trading playlist. 12 elephants equals 6 elephants divided by squirrels squared. That actually makes sense. I get that equation. Should I just, dude, honestly, should I just, they're expiring, oh my gosh. Nothing's worse than when a lib is expiring for 300, but people are bidding 250 on everything. You can't do anything. It's like, they'll beat you to the 250 bid. You'll try to snipe it, but the snipes are expiring. It's like you can't win, man. Yeah. I'm to the point now where I just want to get the coins gone. I'm doing it as an investment. Opa's brought bronze. Oh well. $12 muffins equals 30 minutes on the toilet divided by pain and suffering. Oh, I left out even the best part about family Thanksgiving / Black Friday. On Black Friday, after a full day of making $1 million+ coins off of all our investments, what we'll typically do is we'll end the night after all the decorations are set up, and we'll watch typically Christmas movies. Elf is one of them. We'll watch Elf no matter what. And then we'll watch, what's it called? It's a classic Christmas movie with a family. I'm forgetting the family's name though. Christmas. Something Family Christmas. National Lampoon's Family Christmas. Christmas Vacation. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. We'll watch that every single year. I don't know why I was blanking on it. We'll watch Home Alone typically on Thanksgiving. Die Hard. We've never watched Die Hard. We should watch Die Hard. With Gold Commons going to 400, 450, how high do you think they can go when the upgrades come out? I think they'll get to the same range. If anything, they might actually sit around that same range. I would be curious. If people are bidding 450 right now, what are the odds they go to like 500 and 550, but don't even go for 600 insta-sell because so many people are invested in them? I would be curious. But no, I think they'll go to 600 within the hour. I don't know if they'll go higher than that, because at that point, if they're higher than 600, you're just going to buy a gold rare instead. Because why wouldn't you just use a gold rare that you can get on bid for 550, 600? So, yeah, I think it would match that price best case scenario. The reason why it's so hard to win bids now is usually when the repeatable SBC goes away, they go back down to where they're either not selling in the hour for 350 by now, or it takes a long time, like most of the hour, to sell for 350, which means the people trying to get minimum coins out of them as a trading tip in the moment don't really want to do it. It's a waste of their time, which means you're able to go in and win a bunch for 300 easily. Well, since the repeatable SBC went away, people have been catching on that, hey, this is a good investment. People will then pick them up right after, and it'll keep kind of that value to it. So it kept that 350 value within like a minute or two, and then people kept doing that to where it got to 400 within the hour. If people knew you could get 400 within the hour, why wouldn't you bid 350? And then as more and more people get their investments ready later in the week, the same thing kind of happened where it'd be 400 within the hour. People are bidding 350. Now it's all the investors coming in rather than just the traders. So you have the traders and investors competing for the cards. If we don't get League SBCs or some serious grindable menu content, I might reconsider even playing. This is again absurd. Meant to say this week. Richard, I challenge you to change your mind for at least the next week. Focus on club stocking for Black Friday. Focus on coins. Focus on profit. Focus on infinite fun in printing money. And then go to that mindset where you're going to give up on FIFA. I'm the same way. I wish League SBCs were out right now, but there's so many good opportunities right now to make coins for Black Friday and even daily SBCs leading up to it, where you could be setting yourself up in a position where if you're someone who wants to grind League SBCs like crazy, I don't know if you personally do them for profit or if you do them for a loss or whatever the deal is, but any amount of coins you make now is going to make it even easier to do more and more League SBCs when they do come. So that's kind of my motivation. How many coins can I make so that when League SBCs do come, we're able to grind them even more than we usually do? Same with like Team of the Year. If I can get close to 10 million coins, the difference between 9 million coins and 10 million coins doesn't seem crazy when you're at that number, but imagine an extra million coins worth of league-specific 25Ks for Team of the Year. How much better that would be. So stay strong, soldier. You got this, buddy. I believe in you. Been club stocking to hell for sure. In the same boat as you. Okay, sweet. Never mind then. I see content to grind. Yeah, I feel that, brother. Yeah. I get you. Want 10 to 15 mil by Team of the Year? I think it's reasonable as I'm going to start making big investments. Yeah. I want to be able to, like, I don't know how you guys view kind of FIFA each year. The reason I want more coins each year, more and more earlier on, is I want to be able to do kind of the same stuff I'm doing now, but have more investment power to be able to make more coins. And then on top of that, oh no, don't tell me I'm bid banned. Or snipe banned. No shot. Did we sell an Anthony just to not be able to bid again? Buying shadows for 1,600? Yeah. Once Black Friday's over, I'm going to look at shadows again. I'm in the position right now with shadows where if they go up crazy, we're still sitting on a lot to sell, which will make a lot of coins on. If they stay down or even get lower, we'll be in a position where we'll have a lot of liquid coins on to keep buying more. You're probably just unassigned. I already was, though. That's the thing. I'll try another one. If we're still... Maybe it's wonky with sniping versus bidding. Anyone know when we got the stat-specific upgrades? Did it already happen by this time? Anyways, no. So what I was saying was, I find the more coins you have, as simple as it sounds, the easier it is to make coins, because we just do the same thing but just a little bit more. And the idea of consumables this year has just opened up the window even more. We kind of did it towards the end of FIFA last year in the spring. We ended up doing, what was it? We bought shadows like we are this year. And we did it with, like, I think 5 million coins. We put 5 million into shadows, and we were sitting on them. Not kind of like the way we're doing it now. If I would redo it, what we did last year, I would do it more the way we're doing now, where you dollar cost average. The price is going down, you buy more. They're going up, you find the price you're happy to sell in, and then you sell. I was waiting for the 5K extinct. I ended up selling for, I think it was after a month of holding for break even, after EA tax. And then like a week later, they went extinct. So I missed out on millions upon millions of coins. But it was a learning lesson, which brought us to this year. So I'm happy it happened. Okay. Can we bid again now? If we can't, it's probably the end of the stream. There we go. That was weird. Maybe sniping reset it somehow. Maybe if you get to like the sniping limit, it resets it maybe. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know if that's what happened. It might have. If you guys watch Christmas movies, what is your favorite Christmas movie, would you say? I think National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation would still be mine. Home Alone's up there. I don't think anything beats National Lampoon's. Elf is good. Elf is top 5 for sure. It's a classic. And also, too, I feel like they're going to push it a lot this year because the guy who plays Buddy's dad died. The actor died. So this is the first year it'll be since his death. Did you know? I didn't realize this until we watched it. They took... If you have, like... maybe they changed it. I don't know. I remember at one point they took the Home Alone movies. And remember, I can't remember which one. Was it the second one? The one where he goes to New York. Whatever one that was. Trump was in the movie. And while Trump was in office, they removed him from the movie or something. Like they took it out. Because they hated him that much or something. And then I guess they put him back in at some point because I saw it again. But I remember a couple separate times watching it where it'd be, he'd be in it or he wouldn't be in it. I was so confused on what was going on. Literally all he did was point in a direction. He would just go like that. Which was crazy. He literally looks relatively the same as he did back then. Let's see if we can pull up a picture of him. Trump in Home Alone. Yeah, here's the article on it too. Actor applauds editing out Trump's Home Alone 2 cameo. You can tell he's younger, obviously, there in his face. He looks kind of like... Is it his son Eric Trump? Then if you put Trump in, what does he look like nowadays? Maybe not. Yeah, no, he aged quite a bit. Never mind. I take back my statement. He's more orange now, too. Same wig. The wigs stay the same all those years. Club stock check for today. 457 rare bronzes, 650 rare silvers, and 1850 common silvers. Only 80 common golds, though, fully stocked on libs and suds. GG. Super disappointed in EA, though. Like, I know Sundays are traditionally slow content days. The damn World Cup started today. Come on, bruv. They did have a, I don't know if you were on when it happened. At halftime, or a little before halftime, they did a halftime SBC, a flash SBC, which we were able to make some really good coins on Argentina players and other top nation players who were playing in off leagues. Anyways, what else is there? There's Home Alone, Elf, National Lampoons. What? Okay, explain the Die Hard phenomenon. What is the debate with Die Hard, whether or not it's a Christmas movie? I've never watched it, I don't think, so I don't know. It's set during Christmas. Okay. $4,000 rare gold players unassigned from League One, ready for Black Friday. Wait, so is it Black Friday they go up, or is it Saturday? I have never seen the movie. Nope. That's why I asked. I've never seen Die Hard. Maybe I'll try to convince them to watch it this year. It was Saturday last year? Okay, so last year, what did rare golds from League One go to? You're picking them up for how much? Are you picking them up for 550 or 600? I want to do some math on this. I want to see what he's working with. 600? So you're picking them up for 600. You got 4,000 of them. So let's do the math on that. 600 times 4,000. So you're putting in 2.4 million. And let's say they went to 3K. Which, that doesn't sound right. Did they go to 3K? Even if they did, they wouldn't hold that for long, would they? $11.4 million would be the after effect. Okay. So realistically, you'd be close to 10 mil then, if something happened. I'm curious though, why would they go to that price? They were for league specific 25Ks and 81 double upgrades. So people would spend 10K per pack. The chem will reduce the impact. Yeah, chem won't be needed. That's true. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mbappe. Okay. True. Yeah, Mbappe Neymar. Good point. Yeah, those are valid points. I didn't think about that. Speak about Neymar, man. Does anyone know how Neymar is this year? I would love to pack him eventually. I've heard his gold is pretty good, and then I've heard his inform is pretty good as well. Yeah. Someone has had him. Let me know how he is. Mumbo's flexing? Wait, hold on. Let me flex even more. Ready for this? Packed the same day, man. What I might do, Loki, the next time I have enough reds to do a 86 plus red pick, if I play the next couple weekends, I think I had one left over. So if I play 5 weeks in a row, 2 wins, 2 player picks, let's assume every single one's crap. It's probably not going to be the case, but at least I want to submit everyone. 5 weeks. In 5 weeks, I buy an Mbappe gold. I put it in my club. And then I submit that. And we try to go for the duplicate theory for Mbappe. To see if we get Mbappe's red. And then if we don't get his red, just play with Mbappe, man. Some games he's ridiculous. Others he can't do anything. Yeah. Discard him. But why? I'll probably put him into a gold upgrades are a little too far. People don't get freaked out over those anymore. I'll wait till there's like a player SBC I'm doing. I'm like, guys, what do you think? Should we submit Neymar? I mean, he doesn't really fit my team. I haven't really used him. I don't know, but it's Neymar. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to do it. And then typically you'll have those people who know nothing about your channel. They'll be watching. They'll be like, no! Why'd you submit him, bro? You're an idiot. And you'll be like, dude, I shouldn't have submitted him, man. That sucks. What am I doing? I made a huge mistake. Oh, well. And I show him the red Neymar. So YouTuber put Player of the Month Series 7 into a gold upgrade last year by accident. Oh, dude, I do not trust. Whenever I do a gold upgrade, I always have to put them in by hand. It takes a little longer, but I do not trust the people who do the gold upgrade, use Squad Builder, and either do, I think it's most recent, they'll do newest, or they'll do gold fill. And I do not trust any of those people who do that. Wait. Hold on. Oh. I was gonna say, I'm like, it shows that it works, but the message pops up. Nep lost loads of his silver stars the other year because of that. Yeah, imagine grinding every silver star, wanting to actually play with them, and then losing them because you did a silver upgrade. Eris, what's up, buddy? Hey man, how's it going? It is going fantastic, brother. What do you want to talk about it a little more? What are your plans for the England versus US game? I'm trying to think of where I'm going to be when it's happening. Oh, you know what? Shoot, bro. I'm going to be in the middle doing chores, aren't I? Actually, hold on. Do you still want me to come on and give commentary at like halftime or something? I could use you as my third excuse that day. Time's game time. Let's see. England versus USA. 1 p.m. Okay. We'll see. I might say, hey, I got some FIFA stuff I have to do. I'm working away at the back end of the week. Oh, no worries, brother. Yeah, no, you're good. I'm just trying to think of, because I'm doing, so the way it works for Black Friday for me, almost all day, I'm on and off my phone trying to sell stuff in between hanging with family, doing chores, setting up Christmas decorations. So I always find like pockets of time every half an hour or hour where I can escape for a couple of minutes and do some listing. A shower would be a good one. I could take a shower at some point of the day. Take like a 20-minute shower. So we got shower, eating, bathroom. Dude, we got to come up with more excuses, man. We got so many cards this year we're going to have to sell. Can always do a post-match review. Oh, bro. If I expect England to win, but if the United States bottles, I'm going to be the most pissed. If we get blown out, so be it. Expected. If it's a close game, okay, competitive. But if we bottle, if we have a lead and we bottle, I will never forgive them. For getting my hopes up. Go for a walk. True. It might be snowing that day. We'll see. We're going to do a... actually, hold on. Let's look at the weather. I want to do an IRL stream when I go for a walk. Talk... It's going to be at freezing temperature. I don't know if it'll be snowing, though. Fake an injury. Get another concussion. Been a different city for a few days as we're trying to build a financial wallet app. Hoping it doesn't take 3 days, but we'll see. Awesome, man. That's sick. Day's the game? Friday the 25th. Your fiance will be at the game tomorrow. Phone call, yeah. So someone's calling me. I'll have to answer it. It'll be like an hour-long phone call. So yeah, stream tomorrow, normal time, 4 hours after new content. Same for Tuesday. Wednesday, no stream because we'll be traveling. Thursday's Thanksgiving, so we'll be gone again. I'll probably try to sneak out to go for a walk and do like an IRL live stream or something. Or at least post a video, or at least like, you know, no. I'll try to come up with some TikToks in advance and some YouTube shorts. We'll try to post those when I'm gone. And then Saturday, I get back Saturday, but I don't know how late. It'd probably be later than this time I'd get back. So I might be able to quickly go on for a stream. Even if it's not many people, I'll probably hop on. And then Sunday. Back to normal on Sunday. So they're FaceTime me the whole damn game. Did you see the Ecuador fan today? Who he was sitting next to a bunch of people from Qatar. And after Ecuador scored their first goal, he got up and did a money celebration. And started looking at all of them. And started cussing at them. I would have sworn they were going to have that dude arrested. Thought they were going to take that man out of the stadium. Jeez, the look on their face. And then they had to do like... They had to... For their image, they had to... For PR reasons, make it look like they forgave each other. So like they took this video after the fact. And... one of the Qatari pages was posting it. And it was like the viral clip that you saw of two football fans going at it. Their love for the sport has brought them together. And it's the guy with the Qatar kit. Oh, he's like holding the hand of the Ecuadorian. And he's like holding it firm and he's talking the whole time and the dude looks scared out of his life. At that point, he probably realized, he's like, I want to get out alive. I'll do whatever it takes. Oh gosh, where was it? Hold on, let me try to find it. Hopefully I liked it. I think I liked it on Twitter. No, I didn't, sadly. Crap. I love the We Want Beer. Dude, I can't wait until England plays tomorrow. I'm going to try as best as I can to listen to the chants. If that's even possible. I don't know how many of you guys are making it to the actual game. But they are not going to love you guys when it comes to chants. Y'all are going to get too wild. Tell me you need to take your goldfish out for a walk. That's a good one. Okay. They'll be confused by the question too? All right, sweet. Is anyone else look at my coin total right now? Saw what we started at after we sold to Anthony? Have watched me bid on cards for probably the past hour and are confused on how we're just under 300K? Or is that just me? I feel like we should be at like 200K right now. You hear about the apparent English arrest already made when someone was trying to get your face out for the boys? Footy fans must be some of the thickest people on earth. Wait. As in, they went up to a woman in Qatar who was wearing her, what's it called? Waitress. What's it called when they cover their face? How many goals are the Netherlands going to put past Qatar? Bro, I hope Simmons goes off. I really hope Simmons goes off that game. I don't know if he's going to be starting or coming off the bench, but he's in great form in the Eredivisie. Hijab. Yes, thank you, buddy. Hijab. Go to the shops, bid, then after, as you arrive home, say you forgot your glasses at the store and bid some more. Might have to try that. A waitress, apparently. That's crazy, man. I don't know if you guys ever heard of a thing called the Fire Festival, but there was this social media group who put together this like influencer event a couple years ago. It was called the Fire Festival. It was going to be like this big deal. All these influencers were going to go. They had like this island reserved. They had all this like luxurious housing that was on it. And all these people were going to come. And in reality, they had like this crap piece of land. None of the stuff was ready to be set up. There's barely any food. A lot of the influencers never showed. And it was just like a shit show of a event. Supposedly that's like what the housing and everything looks like in Qatar for the, I don't even know what you call it, like the World Cup guests. Like you have the main dregs and stuff that lead into the city where they have like all the flags of the teams, all like the cool things there. But if you look at where they're actually staying, they're not even like lockable doors. Let me see if I can pull up a picture. Qatar housing for World Cup. World Cup fan village, still a building site 48 hours before Qatar kicks off. Yeah, they're like tents. It was like this. Hold on. It was like this, but I guess they ran out of these like storage units, these storage crates. And they started putting up like tents that didn't even have doors. Granted, most people are probably not going to be in there that often just to sleep. Otherwise, they're probably going to be in the city the whole time and then watching football matches. Yeah. You can't drink at the game, but didn't Budweiser spend like $10 million or something on alcohol for the World Cup or an advertising there or something? Or I don't know what they did. They've converted shipping containers into hotel rooms, $250 a night. Fire Festival was awful. The tents and the fan accommodation in Qatar is almost as bad. I can't wait until the after the World Cup, because I think we're at the point now where there was a lot of controversy, obviously, beforehand that people had. The boycotts that wanted to take place, loss of sponsorships, yada, yada. But then it comes down to, like, there's nothing else you can do now. And as fans, you want to watch your football teams. You want to watch football. We always look forward to the World Cup every 4 years, so we're going to put up with it. Even though we disagree with it, maybe full-heartedly, we're still going to watch football. So now we're at this stage where it's like we're in the process of the football matches. I'm curious to see what's going to happen after the fact. If any investigations are going to go on in EA, if any legal action is going to be taken, and then all the documentaries and stuff that will come out afterward. When that first goal was ruled offsides, I was thinking this is how it starts. Dude, we were thinking the same thing. We were all typing in Discord. We honestly thought the first goal with the new technology, we thought it was his dick that was going to be offsides. It was that close. Like a bulge in his pants kept him off. But then we looked again. It was like a kneecap and a big toe. But they didn't do themselves any favor. So they had the new camera set up. I don't know if you remember exactly how it went in live time. But so the play happened. The goal happened. The goal counted. Celebration happened. Then like 30 seconds after that happened, they did a VAR check. They ruled it was offsides. They showed replays of the offsides happening, but they didn't show where he was offsides. They just showed a replay of the goal and said it was offsides. Phantom defender. Goalie comes up. Last man is the line of defense. People got that, but were confused because they still looked like he was onside. You had like 3 people next to him all in a straight line. It wasn't until like 5 minutes later they actually showed the new camera technology where it showed he was barely offsides. Everyone on Twitter was going crazy, man. Yeah, no. It was for a brief second. It was like maybe max 5 minutes later. It wasn't at least a couple minutes till after. They showed it with the new technology, and they went a close-up on his leg, and it was a kneecap, and it was a like big toe on his boot. It was the smallest of distance. Wait, hold on. What channel did you watch on? I watched on Fox Sports. Maybe certain channels showed it and other ones didn't. I saw it, though. It would have never been called by normal VAR or by an official watching the game. It's only when you have that much technology that you're able to catch it. Which, if it leans too much that direction, I don't know how you guys feel about VAR. I feel like if it's going to go too heavy on cameras, you're going to lose the sport of football eventually. BBC Sport? Yeah, maybe BBC didn't show it. I'm not sure how that works. I'm going to miss most of the World Cup due to work. Dude, I feel bad for the people in school. There's going to be some people in school taking like a 90-minute bathroom break in their classes watching the game. Yeah, even then I thought it came off the keeper, but when they slowed it down, showed the keeper punch under the striker's head, and then it bounced to the other forward, and middle leg was off. Yeah, it's one of those things where I feel like you lose the complete footballing play, and then it breaks down to something that's not actually football at that point. And then you can call anything. The commentators I was listening to were saying how with the technology, if it goes too far, their concern is, especially when it's like sports in America, like the reference for baseball is tie goes to the runner. If it's ever like that and it's too close to call, I would personally rather have it be a goal than disallowed. I'd rather see more goals. We were all going to my mate's house instead of college. That's awesome. What are you guys going to do for the days where, like, there's multiple games at the same time? I can't remember which day that is specifically. Let me take a look. It is... I wonder why that is, too. All the days, they have different times until Tuesday, November 29th. For some reason, on Tuesday, November 29th, they moved it where you have Ecuador and Senegal playing at the same time as Netherlands and Qatar. I'll probably watch the Ecuador-Senegal game over the Netherlands-Qatar because I don't want to watch bloodbath. I'd rather watch an entertaining game. And then you have... No! I didn't realize! You have Iran playing US the same time that Wales plays England. No! No! I'm definitely watching US play, but I'll have to go back and watch the full England-Wales game after the fact. Or I'll have to have a second one up. 2 separate screens? True. I'm watching all the games on YouTube TV, so I'm going to see if I can have multiple things open. If I can do a YouTube TV on my phone and then a YouTube TV on the computer. Usually the last games of the group is played at the same time. I don't like that, though. I would rather have them all be separate times. There's a YouTuber, I guess, that's there that's going to watch all the games in the World Cup. And he's going to try a challenge where he, like, travels to all the stadiums during the game times. So, like, he'll watch, I think it's leave a little bit before halftime in one of them and then try to make the other one. And then he'll probably make a YouTube video at the end of the World Cup. I traveled to every World Cup match. He'll get millions of views. He'll make it into, like, 50 different TikToks. And he'll be good for content for, like, the next year. Yeah, dude, I was saying that earlier. I'm like, these Anthony codes are taking forever, bro. I feel like I've done a lot of bidding. Maybe I should just bid 300 on everything. Make it go by quicker. For things that aren't goalkeepers and strikers, I'll start doing 300. Stops fixing the score. It happened in 1982 where they got to a specific score line and just passed the ball around for 70 minutes. That's why they're all played at the same time, each group. Oh, now that you say that, that makes sense. I didn't realize that. Yeah. You would have people who are guaranteed through. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. That makes complete sense now. Parameter unavailable. Thank you, Streamlabs, for doing your job. So I've fully stocked. I'm going undecided on libs or silvers. I haven't decided yet. Elite ball knowledge right there. Using Wilson and Ampadu in Rivals, they're really good. The Wilson looks decent. The Ampadu, or however you say his name, doesn't look that good. Are his stats better than what they lead on? Well, the fact that I'm not abusing meta players this year, I absolutely am. If it wasn't for Ross Stewart, I would actually have like a fun team that I'd want to use. But I just play the absolute meta with this best card in the game. I'm honestly starting to not have fun with the game. I'm just scoring so many goals with him. He's too good, man. Oh, you can play him at center back. Oh, yeah, that card as a center back would be sick. That makes sense. I didn't realize he had that position change. Imagine they come out with a promo where there's players that can play every position. Or there's like an SBC where a card can do that. Like if they come out with a Manuel Neuer SBC, you can play the Neuer at goalkeeper to start, and then you're able to position change him to anywhere on the pitch. Coding wise, well, actually no, you wouldn't be able to do that. Start him at like a center back as like a sweeper keeper, and then be able to change him to every other position. Because coding wise, you wouldn't be able to put a goalkeeper chem style on a field player, and that'd screw it all up. Nightbot mentioning Footmaster. Wait, did he actually? Wait, are there comments I'm just not seeing in chat? I don't see it. If only John O'Shea was still playing. Oh, man. I miss John O'Shea. John O'Shea was the OG. The OG Danny Bat. Strong lockdown center back. I remember when I would play with like his inform and stuff and other cards back in the day. Like, what would it have been? Like FIFA 12, I would get informs that were discard and I'd put them in my team and show my friends. And they thought I was like extremely rich because I could afford an inform, even if it was crap. Any nice Peacekeeper? Like 3 John Shea jerseys. You know what'd be cool? I have an idea for content in the future. You know how, what's the free-to-play footballing game that people do instead of FIFA? That I think Run the Foot Market plays occasionally. eFootball. Okay. So imagine if FIFA, or specifically Ultimate Team, because it won't be FIFA next year. Imagine if in the future, if they continue with heroes and icons, there's a huge list of players that like our generation would want to see, but maybe wouldn't make an icon list or make a hero list. If they came out with promos or like SBC collections, or honestly, even if it's like a buy them in the store, I would love like a 2010s football collection or stuff like that, where it's like if you go play eFootball, you'll see the promos pop up where you can get like Man United players from this range and they show them. I feel like that would be sick, because then it'd offer a new promo type of cards. It'd offer a bunch of people who have been football fans for a long time to use players from the past. They would just need to get like the rights for them. So remember that chip versus Arsenal? Throughout his time, and as he spent in every position, bar right wing, ultimate utility player. I'm downloading that tomorrow, I reckon. But quick question, what is your favorite thing to eat for breakfast? I fast a lot, so I typically don't have a breakfast. But breakfast is technically what you break your fast with. So my first meal will typically be around lunchtime, and it's eggs. But my favorite breakfast, if you're saying favorite, I would have probably chicken and waffles next to a full stack plate of pancakes filled with butter and syrup. The fattest meal alive, if nothing mattered. Like a standard meal. Eggs. Toast. Can't go wrong. You gonna do a derby game? I would potentially be down. See, it sucks in the United States. They don't want me to watch Sunderland play. I try and try and try. You buy the Sunderland streaming service. They only show X amount of games. No away games. Or if it's a home game, not every home game's shown. You try to get ESPN Plus. They only show a certain amount of championship games. EFL Championship, EFL League One, Cup games. You don't get everything. I try to get a streaming package so I can watch literally anything in the EFL or anything in the footballing pyramid over there. They don't let me because of my location. Try to put on a VPN. And it's like at the end of the day, it's like they want me to find a site that is streaming the game and watch it. Not saying I do, but yeah, I'm trying to make it as hard as possible, man. Drew 2 goals away from breaking Thierry Henry's record, which is crazy because he might actually get it now because of the injury crisis. I don't know how they would play. Looked like he was a little bit injured too in practice potentially, but you have Mbappe still. Benzema's out and Nkunku's out, so there goes 2 attacking players there. I don't know what formation they're going with. Defense have an idea. Midfield kind of have an idea. The question will be, are they playing with wingers? Who would be the other striker if they had multiple strikers? Who knows? What is the attacking situation with France? You have Giroud, Dembele, Griezmann. But Griezmann can rotate anywhere between there. He can play up top. He can play more of a center forward role, a cam role. Ben Cheddar. Is Ben Cheddar on the team? World Cup France roster. Let's see. Les Blues. Lloris, Areola, Manata, Pavard, Koundé, Varane, Teo, Lucas, Badiashile, Mendy, Uppa, Kanate, Saliba. Saliba! Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Kamavinga, Fofana, Guendouzi, Tukumeni, Rabiot, Gontot, Dembele, Giroud, Griezmann, Mbappe. Wait, is this Giroud, Griezmann, Mbappe, Colo, Coman? Huh. Yeah, you could probably do Griezmann and Mbappe up front. What celebration would Griezmann do if he scored? Got the name of the site I used to watch some of the MLS games for. I get most of the MLS games, it seems like, on ESPN Plus, or at least the ones I want to watch. I'm not saying I watch the site, but totalsportek.com, TOTALSPORTEK.com, I've heard is decent. You get rid of it? Did I get rid of what? I haven't touched anything. It was there earlier this stream, wasn't it? I think Nightbot's tripping today. So, okay, you gotta, if you're on it though, you gotta be careful which ones you're watching on. Some of them is relatively close to live, and some of them it's like extremely delayed, where you have to like turn off all notifications on your phone. You can't check social media. You literally just have to be watching the game. And then after, you have an idea of when the game's going to end. And it's like 10 minutes after that it takes. And then some sites, it's so delayed. If you're watching Sunderland, there's some channels where, I can't remember exactly what it's called, but like some of them, it's like crackstream.com or something. I swear, I'll watch a Sunderland game and they'll be playing a team. And at the time, they're still in the Prem. That's how delayed it is. It's like a 5-year delay. Not even joking. So bad. One of them, it turned on like an oldies game. Like it was like I don't know if it was a game before a game, but they showed like a match from like the 1980s before they showed the actual match. They didn't understand it at all. Give that a look for educational purposes. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Educational purposes. Sounds like EA's servers. Footmaster is the GOAT and the master of foot and the best trader alive. There we go. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know what it is with the commands for Nightbot. Nightbot and Streamlabs are tripping a little bit. How am I only at 250k, boys? This makes no sense. All right, we are coming up on the end of the stream, though, dudes. We're going to call it a... Yeah, I'm just going to call it. Thank you for chilling today. We will be back tomorrow. If you are an England supporter, good luck, guys. Wish you luck against Iran. I'm going to be watching the game to see how you guys play, how Iran plays. Score the first half, please. Score in like the first 20 to 25 and really open them up. They'll be sitting pretty far back, I have a feeling, and try to hit you on the counter. But yeah, bless. See you then. Peace.